Well, we're on here for the CMF Community Series tournament here of South Asia on PUBG Mobile. And come again, we are the English broadcaster here. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is Torix. And Torix, I mean, it's just great to be back here and finally with you on the desk, man.
Thank you so much, first of all, for the great introduction, man. And yes, it is an honor once again with you to cast for this CCS South Asia series. That is the CMF Community Series South Asia, guys. This is the playoff day one, so expect a lot of factions, a lot of new strategies devised by the teams for specifically this tournament whatsoever, because we have seen like a lot of teams, like a lot of playoffs and the team strategies even in the last officials from that point onward, how much they have improved and how like different strategies that they have devised, we're gonna see right now today.
I mean, that's just something that I kind of like to see here in this competition for PUBG Mobile here, Torix, where we are just able to see a lot of this community tournaments happening, and then this is gonna be like somewhat of like a true trial for them, and it could be serving as a practice ground for to just try to improve their whole grounds up in the competition for PUBG Mobile. After all, we've seen a lot of the competition like rising all across the board this year. Earlier, we had the EWC coming up, and I know for
Oh
sure, like
yeah.
from each region here on PUBG Mobile, we would love to see this whole region that we're about to see here on this broadcast try to step up and try to put their names up on the pedestal.
Oh yeah, they are definitely going to try and put their names onto the pedestal. So, one thing that we can pretty be sure about is one of the factors that the teams will be going for some aggressive stances, because there are a lot of teams that have changed their rosters, that have different names even on top of that, and some new players in addition to their old ones. So, synergy is going to be different. So, because of that, a lot of early clashes might possibly happen if they have not assigned their drops. That is one thing. But on top of that, how many teams are intentionally going to take the clash drops? How many teams want that early fights for that close range combat? This is the bigger question, and this is exactly what we are here to find out in the CCS South Asia series, because it's not just one region that we're talking about, Warden, right now. It is two, not two, three, no, it's more than that. There are 4 different regions that will be clashing against each other.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to draw things back on what you said about like early clashes. I would love to see it, as a caster. We love some early engagements, but at the same time, for these teams, it's a double-edged sword. Do you actually want to partake yourself into that factor? Come again, there's no revives at all. Once you go down, once you get thrown out of the away from the lobby, that is it. That is it
Yeah.
for you for that map. And come again, we only have 6 matches here in total, so they really have to learn how to choose their gunfights, especially in regards to the early first few rounds. I mean, maybe the first round we might just be able to see somewhat of a slow tempo for these squads here, Torix, but I feel like once we get to see it and find a grasp and who's going to be able to win that first round, might just be the team that could be on the driver's seat and to put more pressure on the other side of the competition to be more aggressive. After all, you would want to claim those elimination points.
Oh, exactly. You want to claim those elimination points as soon as possible. And I think I'm gonna disagree with you on this. Teams going for a safer start? No. This is the first match. This is the start. This is the momentum either maker, generator, or
Okay.
it's either the momentum breaker. So the teams will definitely be going maybe for the clashes and try to step up their names into the kill feed so the other teams can be wary of them for the next few matches. Because Erangel is, I believe, if we are going with a standard way, Erangel will be the first match where we are going to get the start for the teams. And we know everybody loves Erangel. Everybody knows Erangel like it's the back of their hand. They know the rotations, they know the locations where the cars are situated, where the loot is actually at. And because of that, everyone is going to have an equal chance. The only difference that's going to be made at this point is the early clashes, the fights that's going to happen around the perimeters, and those rotational clashes that might occur if you're too unaware of your surroundings.
Now, taking a peek on the map rotations that we have here, Torx, just to confirm it, definitely we are starting things off at Erangel. After that, it is going to be Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar. So, I mean, I'm just loving the rotations here. It's not going to be too repetitive in regards to what are the maps getting played. I do believe we're not getting any back-to-back maps at all. So it's always going to be a different type of nature once we head over to the round after the first.
Yeah, it's a Sanhok. The one thing that I love about this complete map rotation is that we have 2 Sandhawks. So we usually see just a single Sandhawk being played by the teams. It's kind of like becomes a bonus generator point for the teams at that point. This is not the case this time. You're going to want to check your Sandhawk on the first one, and then you're going to try to conquer it onto the next one, onto the second one. And that's exactly what we are also here to find out, if any team is going to go in those Sandhawk matches, those Miramars, or those Orangles for, like, they're going to go really on the edge on the first side, the first 3 map, and maybe then on the safer side on the next 3 matches, or vice versa. Any of that can possibly happen. The opposite can possibly occur at that same time. But the only thing that's going to be changing are the groups, because we have a total of 3 groups. Remember that there are going to be 24 teams, I do believe so. And out of those 24 teams, 20 teams, in fact, not 24, 20 teams, out of which 16 teams are going to be going forward. But as we are talking about the matches, as we are talking about the lobby, I think it's time. It's also time for us to go into our game as well, because the first game has actually started. So without any further ado, we should head over to the game in a few while.
Right, let's come and get it. Looking like we are about to start off the first round here, and the flight path already finished here, Torek. So, I mean, we're just heading straight. I mean, let's go. I mean, come again, this is the first match in line for this very run of the playoffs. It is the first day, and come again, so far on the right side, we have been able to see some altercations happening already, Torix.
Yeah, we are seeing some altercations happening, but at the same time, just look at the lobby. This is a total of 16 teams that should have joined in the first group. But we are seeing one missing team at the very start. So 55 players into the lobby, guys, but 15 teams. Already, the banger has started, and we have also seen the demise of A1 Esports Sinister. So the 3-man squad, A1 Esports, at this point, they need to do something. They need to devise some new strategies. The one that they had already has gone out of the window. Either it's the rotation or their drop location that they have chose. They need to choose something else. They need to find some different places from this point onward. But talking about the team at TX Atrum right now, we can see them at the military base. Ooh, all the 4 players are at the military base. Nobody's making any kind of an over-aggressive, and it kind of really makes me want to see the flight path on how it was actually, because we have seen players at military base. We have seen players somewhere at the ferry pier side as well. So a lot of casualties can possibly happen at this area.
Yeah, I feel like the flight path was kind of leaning towards the central path, just looking at how, the players are just allocated all across now. And so far, I mean, just heading straight into the game, 6 minutes already inside of the round, and there hasn't been any major altercations, not just yet now, but clearly that is something you can kind of totally expect, especially since it is just a job happening. But once we get to see the circle gets more closer, just enclose the players on their field here, then definitely we'll see more actions right up next. But for now, I think it's just the battle of looting and rotations here, Torix.
Oh, it is right now. It is a fight for the loot amongst themselves at this point, because this is just the start. They're gonna go for a slower pace, and I've been proven wrong at this point. The teams do not want to go for the fights. The team do not want any clashes. They want some peace. They want some loot for themselves, some arsenal. But oh my god, I think we saw team 1 for 1 at the military base a while ago, but now just look at them. There's the team number 7, that is the team TXATR, and they're at the military base as well. So these 2 teams, 1 for 1 and team ATR, they have the chance of taking the fight at some early stages.
It's a chance to a matter of questioning whether you're going to grab the chance, or are you just going to fall back and play it safely here. After all, you did start off with military base, and for the most of it, it's pretty expected as well that your loot, your equipment, your arsenal, and all of your resources as well for, those medikits should be locked in there, so well ready for those clashes. And come again, someone has to set the tone here if they want to go for that aggression, because one thing that really defines a team that could possibly win a round in PUBG Mobile is truly going to be getting those elimination points, Dorix.
Oh yeah, those elimination points, those crucial elimination points are what you need the most right now. ST9, we can see them as well, but oh my god, what am I even seeing? Those corner points, every single corner point has been occupied by some team. And it's mind-boggling right now that my mind can't even comprehend on where the flight path was actually, that everybody had those corners for themselves at this point. 15 teams into the lobby, 54 players. We have yet lost another player, in fact. And you can already see from 55, we have gone to 54. Team LOU, the last of us, aka Old Regicide, is here with Ghost Blade. There's Crypto on top of that in this team. And let me tell you, Warden, this is a new addition. Crypto is a new addition to the team Regicide, aka the new LOU.
Okay, well, let's go and get it. After all, we would love to see some new names in the competition here. And let's just see how he's going to be able to impact his team here, especially on this first round. Come again, we did have a conversation already about like setting the tone here for the first round. And it's just going to be looking to be a brighter case if you are able to bag some eliminations. And looking like so far on the feed here, Alien for the squad of, if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be, yeah, this is just the, squad 52 here. They are finding one of their players down to the ground. So this might just be the start of the clashes here, Torix.
Oh, this can be the clash, but oh my god, this is a clash amongst themselves. What is going on with this buggy? You can't use it and I can't use it anymore. Everybody is going to be like away from this buggy from this point onward. And there we go. 52 Alien, he has been given the revival to his name, but at the same time, this is the guy. He is the guy that has actually scored the first elimination of even the team right now. So once again, with a complete team, Team 52 Esports, they are ready to take this fight to another start, but they have decided not to. They have decided to move away from this area, disengage from the fight. This can be a potential good thing for them because they know they have got their first elimination. They don't need to constantly barrage into the team to get those fights done. They can just go for the safer side, and the team might approach them at some point into the future.
Yeah, judging from the pace of the game right now, it's truly looking good here for the set of Team 52, all because of the fact that they got 4 vehicles in line, and I'm loving the fact they're funneling it inside of the house as well, just ensuring that it doesn't really get tagged off from anyone around the parameter, because I feel like that what they're leaning on right now is just, yes, for sure, try to get yourself into some gunfights, but if you're in a very unfavorable case, then just try to draw things back and just move away from the barrage of gunfights, as you did say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's definitely going to happen sometime into the future, but yeah, here we go. It's 11 minutes into the game, and we have yet to lose even a single team. This is the stage number 2 that's going to start to close in after a minute and a half. And from this point onward, the teams will have some difficulties for themselves, but all I can see is Team Halal taking those different cars, different Mirados, the UAZs, everything that they can possibly find, and separate cars on top of that to get away from this particular angle. Halal Esports K, he's there. Hey is here, close to the Milta City, but at the same time, he's also close to another team that can either be their demise, or they can either be one of the teams that can start their momentum. But wait a second. CMF have been eliminated in the meanwhile, and we have yet to see that kill feed. Wait, I did not even see that kill feed. When did that happen?
Yeah, exactly. Just missing out on a lot of things, but wondering for sure if this altercation here will just come into matters so far. We might just be neglecting the kill feed here because this is going to be coming out front so far. Team Halal here is just about to go for the tussle here. Double chow coming true, gonna go for the spray down. Unfortunately for this singular player, can't really do much, but he is dancing all across, but it's just not gonna matter at most. Just find one player on the ground in the process, but not enough to get the shutdown. And in return, they're gonna be able to get the pickup, but it's gonna be a 1-for-1 altercation as well. One trade for another. And that is now more players going down here in this very round, Torix.
Oh, it is from 54 all the way up to the 51, but yeah, only a single team got eliminated at this point. But other than that, if we are going to go into this so far scenario, Milta once again is going to be a quiet city. Players are once again disengaging the fights, going away from each other, and 13 minutes into the game, some players has lost one of their players, some have lost a complete team at this point, but yeah, just a single elimination of the complete team, and the rest it's just 1 elimination, 2 eliminations at this time. But other than that, the things are looking pretty on the slow pace start. Meaning, Warden, as soon as this phase is gonna hit down, as soon as we're gonna see the stage 3, maybe the stage 3 second half phase, that's where the complete clashes are gonna start.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, it's just something that is just waiting and pretty inevitable to happen. But, you know, we draw things back here for the squad of OGX, SC9 Esports, and look at their player count now. They got 2 players down. That is Mad Max and D46ZZZ out away from the round. And in the process, just by looking at the accumulated kills that they have, they're pretty stale as well. So it's just unfortunate that they just lost 2 players for no reason.
Yeah, they lost 2 of their players, and those are some big numbers. Out of a team, losing 2 of your players, that's instantly you going from a complete aggressive squad to a complete like passive squad from that point onward, because you don't want to lose those points that you can possibly get even from the placement. And because of that, now the only way we can see these teams going forward is through a safer start. But on the other side, if we are looking at the team 1-for-1, now they are close to the shelter. Team FWE Sports, they are at the northern corners. Oh my goodness. What is going on with these teams and their love for the corners of the map? We have seen the teams at the complete south. We have seen the teams at complete western side. Now we have seen north. What's next? Are we going to see an eastern side too?
Oh, we're going to see a possible fight here for sure, cooking up the nade for the set of Lukashi, but unfortunately the timing is not going to be going to his favor. Fortunately, this whip out at S12 will be able to mitigate some pressure down and will be able to sustain. That is going to be pretty great timing for him as well. Now it's just all going to come down to when are they going to go for the engagement. The nade's going to get cooked now. 5 seconds left. Cooking up now. Can he find the perfect timing to get the perfect medium rare stick? Unfortunately, he does fall back once again. But there are nades flying through the windows as well, coming from the set of FW. They got 1 squad under their ordinance here, Torix.
Oh yeah, it is a 1 guy against the full team of the Team FW Esports at this point. Oh my god, and the things are not looking good. The constant sheer grenade, the horror he's receiving at this point. He's finally gonna go down, and there we go. Knocked out, eliminated. On this side, we have seen yet another team gets taken down, and 52 Esports being one of them. Wait a second. Was that 52? Why would they get eliminated in the midst of a different fight? There are constantly fights happening amongst this area, and I really hope that we do get to see them in a short while. But so far, FW Esports, after that first initial elimination, now the rest of the players are going to be going against the team RJX at this point. They're close to it. Oh my god, June, Skyfall, they're together, but Lukashi's on the receiving end. He's the one that's knocked out, and there we go. He gets a complete elimination on him. That's a 1-2-1 trade-off coming up. FW Esports, the momentum that they generated after the first elimination, now it's once again broken because of their own players' elimination.
Yeah, this game is just looking pretty scrappy so far. We haven't been able to see a squad so defined in regards to winning these types of clashes. There's always 1 player going down, and that's just going to be somewhat of a calling as well. Once we tally up the scores for this very round, we might just be able to see not too much elimination from these various squads. FW on the process, going to try to run away, but they get tagged up. Now, I mean, they were trying to call for rendezvous, but I don't think they have any option anymore rather than to just take the fight here, Torix.
Well, they're taking the fight at this point, and everybody is actually going to the fight. Just look at the sheer number of the players that are alive. 41 guys. And I'm constantly telling you guys to look at the number of the remaining players, because so far we don't know who's getting eliminated. We are not seeing the kill feed. And yes, there we go. Another player gets eliminated. Who is it? We don't know at this point, because A1 Esports right now, they are just standing for a safer side. They are trying to survive in the middle of the Milta Power Plant area. And
Oh,
GG
wow.
is the team, guys. It is the team Guts and Glory that gets eliminated. They're the one on the receiving edge at this point. But Team PX, PX Esports, Mad Machine, he's going to throw a grenade, which is not even going to
Nothing.
hit anyone. There is nobody. What are you even
No one.
hitting? Maybe he's trying to like cover up the area. He's trying to clear it up. He might have got some call-outs that, yeah, there might be people around there, and it's better to be like safe than sorry at this point.
Yeah, I definitely, man. It's just that,
There
you
is a
know,
car.
clearly, I mean, there is one squad that will be just right across the map as well, but clearly it is too far beyond any possible clashes whatsoever. But come again, another player goes out, and just want to draw things back as well for GG. They were eliminated from the round with only 2 eliminations, so that's gonna be pretty biting in regards to the situation that they were in. And now we draw things back here for some certain players, and we get to see Team 4 that is gonna be squad. Lou Esports that will be dropping 2 players out already. Ghost is knocked down, and it's just all gonna come down to Casanova to clutch things up.
He actually does clutch things up. He gets that knock, he gets that elimination. Now, on top of him is going to be another team, and that is none other than the Team 141 officials. They have seen Casanova's location, and now they are shooting at this guy, his car. But can he get away from this area? His car is on the smoke, man. He can run away. He can go into the safer side. He gets close to his team member. There we go. Team LOU. There we have it. The last of us. He's the last guy, and he's going for the revival of Ghost. 2 players alive from this point onward from the team Last of Us. Let's see how they're gonna play it out. Team T, X, T, and R. They are there near the shoreline, but 141 officials. Shaheen, there are 3. There are a total of 3 players from the Team 141 officials that are still surviving, and if they do get engaged to the Last of Us, that's actually a fight into their favor, in fact, that they can possibly clutch it out. But look at the map, look at the circle, look at the players and the number of teams that are alive. This is stage 4, and the Miltep power plant is where the circle has shifted towards. And let me tell you, the stage 4 is going to be such a small one. 11 teams, I'd say even 8 teams are not going to survive in this.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. And you look at the positioning here for the squad of KSX. I mean, they're caught in a pinch by 1 player on the bottom side of the map as well. Actually, there's going to be multiple, you know, pressure that could possibly come in. But come again with you starting off the round with this game, starting off pretty slow and all. You did make a call already that by the time we reach like the halfway run for stage 3 or now here for stage 4, if we get like more than 8 teams, then definitely we are about to see a very congested last and final few circles here. And what we were asking for in regards to like a lot of those gunfights could absolutely come in now, because even if you don't look at the map, you just look at a player's point of view, there's just so many occurrences that could possibly happen here, Torix.
Oh, it is, man. At this point, anything can possibly happen. And yes, look at this. This is stage 5. Once again, the stage has shifted from the south side all the way up to the north. We can already see the Team Halal, the Team KSX, now at the corner of this, like, even the blue zone, the blue circle. They're definitely going to get the damage if any one of them tries to get away from this area, but I have to give it to the Team 141 officials. The location, the mountain top, and at the same time, the position inside of the circle, they have everything under control. But same is for the team that is right in front of them inside the compound, and they're just chilling inside of it, waiting for the opportunity that might be presented to them at some time into the future, because they're at the center of the circle somewhat, and because of that they can potentially like even hold this one out without the fights, even the next one, because they will be at either the corner or maybe once again at the center of the circle.
You just don't want to be in a situation where 141 official is at. I mean, in some way, yes, for sure, they might lean towards being one of those crowd favorites. As we all know, they have been representing their squad all throughout, but in the process, OG gets eliminated with no eliminations as well. What is happening? Another squad, Star is out, and they only have 1 as well, and that is just so unfortunate for this time being. 2 squads out in the span of what, 5 seconds, and now we're just dropped down to 9 squads left with 28 players remaining here, Torix.
Oh yeah, it is 28 players, 9 total teams with the sheer will that you have the corners, you have the compounds, you have those small cabins for yourself, and from this point onward, oh, it is who's gonna find who first from this point onward, because as soon as you're gonna spot someone up into the open, oh, that's a spray, that's a knock and a complete finisher onto the players from that point onward. 27 players remaining, 9 teams are alive. KS Axe is on the receiving edge as Roz gets eliminated. Dihan gets a knockout, and then now Sixer is also going to get that elimination. With this, a complete team has been wiped out. Once again, another one goes out of this lobby. It's not just one, it's 2 different teams. Oh my god, back-to-back eliminations happening from this point on, where 22 players are remaining from 28 all the way to 9 to 7 teams.
You just really don't want to be late in this rotations that we're having. So far, we've seen squads trample all because of the fact that they're chasing after the circle because the zone is at their back. And so far, they got 45 seconds left to make the decision here. They need to move in quick. Once the zone starts to close up, those players on the central part of the map could either be in one of the best position to where they can just try to haggle down the players off the push, or are they going to get pinched from multiple corners here? So far, it's looking to be pretty stale. But come again, any moment now, anything can just click, can just snap, and all of a sudden, another set of squad might just go down.
I just love this. Just look at every single one of the teams. They are seeing the cars, they're seeing the vehicles, and instantly it clicks to them that, yeah, let's break it down. Let's break that car down so the player that is close to that car cannot get inside of that circle. We will have an easy way for the elimination, for the shot onto the players. The Last of Us Ghost out in the open for some reason. He's trying to get inside of that circle just on his sheer will and on his feet. So everybody else, either their car is about to blow away. Just look at this. It's on fire. Hitman, you are on fire at this point. A single bullet, 2 bullets, and the car is going to go burst down. But Ghost, you're a little tad too late, but not too late for the other teams because they take you down at the same time. It's another one of the elimination for, yes, the team. LOU out of the window. LOU out of the game. A1 Esports following once again to them. It's a 3 versus 2. In fact, it's a 4 versus 2 versus a 3 somewhere in this region. So definitely the fights. The team number 14, that is Unhuge from Raw Esports. They have the opportunity. They have the chance of getting that winner chicken dinner. The grenade goes out. It does a lot hell of a damage to the players, but it's a hell come loose on them with the fire. They are burning and it's over for them.
It's now just against Raw and TX on the other side of the map. Come again. One clash away from each other to have the first round under their belt. And so far, it's a 3v4 TX Axtron here. I mean, they only have 2 eliminations so far. I mean, just 1 elimination actually, and they're down by the numbers. And look at the way that Raw is going to be closing up the distance, circling around the perimeter. I think they want to go for the clash already, not going to give any time anymore for TX Atron.
Nope, there is in fact no time. Just a single kill on the team TXA, and there we go. The fire coming in from the Raw side. That is a 1 knockout, 2 knockouts back to back. Oh my God, Mamba, the last guy standing, he's on fire. The car was about to burst down, but he goes out before that, and it's over. The player is no longer alive. It is the team winner chicken dinner. A good one on top of that with the 4-man standing. It's straight up amazing, man. Warden, this is straight up an amazing start that the team has actually got for themselves.
Yeah, most definitely, man. If you take a look at the way that Raw was able to handle and assess the situation, it was so well damn executed. They were holding on towards the central part of the map. They were holding on to a lot of those power positions. And guess what? They were able to claim so much out of it. 10 elimination points in total, plus 10 as well for the placement. Hands down, 20 points on the bag. Setting the tone here for the first round will come in pretty handy in the long run.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. But yeah, we have to see what like the situation is gonna be from the second match onward for the teams, for the players, and at the same time, how they're gonna like actually affect this like complete standing up, because we have seen the 10 eliminations of the team Raw, but how many individual eliminations did they have? And that is, in fact, Probin gets a one
Nude.
elimination, and you guys saw it. You guys saw it. Everybody saw it. In conclusion, that is 10 elimination, 20 points. But match summary: 55 eliminations in total, 61 knockouts, 7,801 healing, with just a measly 4 grenades, man. And we saw those grenades, those number of the grenades at the very end of the game. But going to the comparison, the head-to-head, it is a Raw versus A1 right now, 2,300 damage to 1,263 damage. 8 knocks to 9 knocks, 10 eliminations to 8. So we can't like take the margin out of the team A1 Esports as well, because they have also, from the kill perspective, from the elimination perspective, they have a decent number too.
Yeah, definitely. And MVP here is going to go to Anuj. Come again. He was able to bag 7 eliminations. I mean, 70% of his kills for the squad of Raw came into the hands of Anuj. And on the trail, we do have Casanova actually on 5. We got Man here with 4, Shaheen with 4 as well, and Crypto on the trail on the 5th spot with 3 eliminations.
Oh, it is. It is some decent number of eliminations. But yeah, Anuj from Raw. This guy is going to be the MVP of the match, for this match at least. But yeah, 20 points. After that, on the number 2, we are seeing A1 Esports with 11. Team LOU is 11 on that as well. Team RLX with 7. Halal with the 7 as well. Team ATR with 7. 64141. There is KS Venom with the 6 points as well. Same as the team like that came right after them, but Star with 2, GG with 2, 1 for Mafia, 1 for 52, and 1 for FW. OG and CMF, they do not have even a single point for themselves.
Yeah, it's kind of like surprising her for CMF to be on the bottom feed, but we get to see they were the first squad that was eliminated. Same goes for a set of OG and FW, of course. Now, it's just something that kind of like something that could possibly change up on the next few rounds here. Torix, but come again. It is only a wrangle that we have tackled here so far. We got 6 rounds in total, and right up next, it is going to be Sandhawk.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. The second match is of the Sandhawk. And I was really excited for that. I was definitely excited for that. But yeah, before we head to the second match, we have to go for a short break. Guys, do not go anywhere. Stay here, stay connected with us, and we will be right back after this break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the CMF Community Series South Asia region. We're once again after the first initial match. This is Torix. Alongside with me is going to be one and only Warden. And Warden, we are ready for the match number 2 that is going to be of Sandhawk.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited here. Sandhawk, I mean, we did project in some way, but it was kind of wrong to, in regards to like the first round being one of those like setting tone, setting the pace type of rounds, especially since it is the first one. But it didn't really happen. But I don't think it's going to be applicable anymore here for Erangel. We all know applicable for Sandhawk because we all know Erangel. It does lean towards the slower side, but it's not obviously one of the biggest. Miramar, you can put that into the equation. But Sandhawk, it's a very tight, congested map. And typically, as we did talk about as well, Torix, we only typically see one round for Sandhawk. This time we get 2. So this is the perfect time for those teams who was trailing behind on that first round to actually back up and try to, compensate for what they lost out on the first round.
True. Those are those factors that you can get the compensation for the first match that you couldn't get the points, you couldn't secure them. But yeah, it's Sandhawk. First of all, it is Sandhawk. Everybody knows you're going to be going for the clash drops, the complete boot camp, the paradise, the Pynon. Oh my god, I am excited to see those clash drops. But at the same time, wherever you're going, you're going to face at least 1 or 2 teams. And then there comes the third parties. You shoot at a team, there comes another one from your back that's shooting at you from that point onward. So you are the one that's either going to be like hunting the teams or you're going to get hunted at that point. But it's Sandhawk once again. If you're even outside of the circle, you can go in. And I really want to see how these teams are going to like utilize their momentum from the first game, even in this one. Because after this, remember, we go from a medium pace all the way up to the super fast one. And from this point onward, after this is going to be the Miramar map, the slowest map of them all. So with the 3 change of pace games, it's going to be really hard for the teams. In fact, difficult for the teams to adjust on their momentums and like their gun powers, gun skills at this point, because they'll be constantly like leaning towards their like, I'd say, equilibrium on the fight and at the same time the passiveness somewhere in that region. They need to work and at the same time like compete with the other players in between.
I love that, man. I mean, the scientist within you is starting to show up here, Torix. But it is something that kind of like is pretty challenging. I mean, I was able to dabble and talk to some of my players back then. I don't know if you all remember, like on the Southeast Asia region, we had Mamba Esports, and that was my team. I used to own them, and something that they really struggled at most is really like changing the pacing. Once you transition to a different map, it is a bit hard to like touch up on things, and gotta keep in mind as well, unlike a pace where we get to see like back-to-back Miramar, let's say, you lose the first round, you can try to change it up after the next round as well, because it's still going to be the same map. This time around, whatever you lost out on the first round can't be so applicable, all because of the fact that this is a different map. This is a different nature. This is a different tempo that we have. So it's just all going to come down to whether are you going to be able to adapt to this map of Sandhawk, or are you still going to be living into the spirits of Erangel?
I think what the team should focus mainly right now is on only one map, only one map's pace. Either it's Erangel, it's Miramar, or it's Sandhawk. Choose the rest of the 2, like pick one of them as your complete aggressive map. And I know for
Exactly.
everybody that is going to be of the Sandhawk one, because you have the opportunity to either prey upon the teams or get preyed upon. It can either be one of those things, but Miramar or Erangel, choose one of these two maps and go for it with it, and make sure that you hone it to the very uttermost care. But guys, the match has actually begun, and I think we should also head over to the match number 2 that is off.
End off onto the right around the vicinity of Camp Charlie here. So flight path is going to be somewhat central, but something about Sandhawk, of course, is that flight path doesn't really correlate to a lot of like gestures on what could be the possible placements for this team. After all, it's still a very, small map in comparison to the rest, so it's gonna be more than expected that we're just gonna be seeing squads all across the map. And so far, we get to see the feed already, Torix, finally, and so much things going on already.
Oh yeah, it is. A lot of things going around. The players taking the fight, the Rolex is taking that position. Halal is there. The team CG, RLX, Scout 18 has been eliminated. Destro also going down. Zeppa gets eliminated. Halal Esports, that's the first elimination that they are going to have for themselves. But GG Esports, they're coming in strong as a 3-man from this point onward. They need to push forward. But Halal Esports, let's see if they're going to go back or they're going to push forward once again to get some eliminations. But 52 Alian, what am I seeing into the kill feed? We are seeing some knife eliminations. We are seeing some eliminations on the team Raw that got the winner chicken dinner of the first map. Gets instantly eliminated. The first one to get eliminated to the match number 2.
RLX follows along as well. I mean, plays over plays, gunfights over gunfights. It's just scorching in this very map here. So far, Sandhawk, we are just seeing a lot of those teams just having a tussle at it. And so far, the lead is on for the set of 52 and Team LOU tying up now with 4 elimination points, and it's not going to be stopping at all. We're still bound to see some more here, Torix.
Oh, we definitely are going to see some more. There we go. GG has also been eliminated, and that was the boot camp fight against the Team Halal. That was happening. A1 Esports into the kill feed once again against the Team Mafia. At this point, Mafia. Oh my god, Nagesh. No, you could have gone to the safer side, but he couldn't. He gets eliminated. That is another, so far, elimination point to the team. But 52, look at Team 52. Look at Halal. Team LOU. They have 4 eliminations for themselves. But the sad thing about LOU, The Last of Us, is that they have lost one of their players. They are 3-man. The rest of the 2 teams, 52 and Halal, they're a complete squad. Talking about the Team Mafia, they are slowly approaching their, assessed location that they discussed while maybe onto the map that, yeah, that's exactly where we're gonna go. But the thing is, they have lost so much momentum while doing so, losing one player at this early stage, that it's gonna hurt them more than it's gonna benefit them.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. And it's just now them what are questioning, are they still gonna go for these clashes? Because clearly it is just them able to get those elimination points. I mean, just by looking at 52 Halal, best for them. It's really great for them that they are able to bag 4 without dropping player, unlike LOU here or The Last of Us. 1 for 1 is gonna be on the trail as well, with 2 eliminations. KSVNM will only have 1. Unfortunate for a set of GG and the rest of the squad, RLX and Raw. They weren't able to claim anything at all. And so far, finally, 4 minutes inside of this game, the first few minutes, Torix, it was so congested. It was so heated up. But finally, we are put to a stalemate. But it might stop soon enough as we get to see ST9 might just go up against KSX.
Oh yeah, it is KSX. That's the first elimination that they have so far. And now up against another team closing in. It's a 2-2 split trail that they have put themselves into, but 6R, oh my god, your car can burst down. You can get eliminated here, but he is going for the daredevil move. He's going for the healing behind that car. DBS goes in. Cynix gets that knock done onto the players. The rest of the two from the team KS Act, they're coming in close. Dehan gets knocked out. Ross comes in for the rescue. There we have it. Dehan, he's been survived. There we have it. It's a full elimination of the squad. And with this, OG is out of the match. KS Act, that's four elimination that they are going to have for themselves.
That is beautiful right there. Perfectly executed, despite the fact the split really came through from the side of the opposition. It didn't really face them at all. They were still pretty potent, pretty cohesive, and they were just able to run it down. Clearly now we get to see current statement out of the game. There is 45 players left remaining with, what, 4 squad already eliminated now here, Torix.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of teams that got eliminated. 3 to be very exact. I think 4 in fact. We started with 16 in this map. GG is out, Team OG is out, RLX is out, and Team Raw is also out of the match, meaning 12 teams that are surviving with 45 players. Some of them even have like a 3-man squad like A1 Esports, Mafia, and LOU. These are the only 3 names that we can actually find, we can actually see that have a 3-man squad. The rest of them, like 52 Halal, KS Venom, there's the Team 141, there's Star, ATR, everybody else. Literally everybody else have a full squad. They are ready with the complete team to take you on, whether you decide to push or stay at your own designated location. The CMF Esports, you can see Sharp is here alongside of Fetzel. There's Reflex, there is Knight, all the 4 players in the surrounding intersection of the area, but nobody's making any kind of a hasty move. They're staying at their positions. They are not overturning any positions. They are not giving their locations. And I think this is a good start for these guys as well, because the first match did not go well. So this is the chance. This is a time that they have to utilize for themselves to do something and get some points.
Yeah, I mean, you just kind of don't want to sleep out as well on those squads that, yes, for sure, they don't really have any eliminations, not just yet, but they are still pretty complete, like CMF. I mean, CMF coming in at the first round, they were the first squad eliminated, and I know for a fact they're kind of leading towards just playing this one safely and like striking at the right time. Might just be applicable as well for the set of FW, ATR, and PX. There's still a lot more opportunities granted, and so far, I mean, they're not really too much on the trail for this round. They have the most that we have so far from these squads here, Torix, is just 4 eliminations coming from the set of 52, Halal, KS VNM, and The Last of Us here, Torix.
Oh yeah, it is. But look at Team A1 Esports. Rowdy is right now knocked out. 12 teams are surviving, but Rowdy, the guy that is with the Team A1 Esports, already a 3-man trio left in this match. They have yet lost one of their another player. This can be a potential threat for them at the same time, because Team Mafia is also looking at the corners, looking at the rocks where the Team A1 actually is situated at. He opens the door. Demon, can you get that knock done on the player? The answer is yes, and Naveed is down. He gets a knockdown. He gets a confirmation. Team A1 Esports right now surviving to the last guy standing. Everything is residing on that poor guy's shoulder, and Deathstorm comes in with that death. He is eliminated. A1 Esports is out of the match. 41 players remaining, 11 teams alive, but there are still fights that's happening in the surroundings.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And so far, we are still seeing the progression coming here from the side of, these squads of Mafia. I mean, shout out to Demon. We're dropping like 2 eliminations already, but in the process of losing 1, it's not going to be too bad. After all, at least you do get that 1 for 2 trade. And now you play around the mountains here for a set of PX and The Last of Us alongside with CMF as well. This is a 3-way clash happening here, Torres.
Oh yeah, it is a 3-way clash, but oh my god, Casanova, you beauty, you beast. CMF taking the Team PX Esports at this time, alongside of Casanova being the last guy to put the nail on the coffin, but doing so he has provided his location. He has given out his location to the team CMF. Now it's up to the team CMF to whether they want to like push on this guy and get that final elimination that they were lacking right now behind in this area, because so far they have 3 elimination. If they get Casanova, that's the 4th elimination that they can possibly get for themselves. Reflex closing in, but at the same time, this can be detrimental for this guy. He has left his car so far away, so far behind, and finally decides to get inside of it. A grenade goes over there. Reflex still manages to get out of that area. In the meantime, Casanova closes in inside of those smokes. Now he's just chilling. The rest of the team also follows up. 3 versus 4 scenario. In fact, a 2 versus 4 scenario, because LOU, The Last of Us, is now down to the last 2 players as they are, and on the top of the mountain, things can get pretty heated up for them.
You gotta play off those mountains. You gotta play off those mountain range just to have a bit more of a better look in regards to your positions. And so far, it has been benefiting the squad of CMF, but they do draw things back. I think they want to play for a split. And looking like we do have still CMF just overlooking the players of the squad of The Last of Us. As LOU, I mean, The Last of Us, they are just going to be calling it quits so far. Yes, for sure, you are able to drop or bag 6 elimination points, but in the process, you lose out on Blade, you lose out on Ghost, and that's just something that you don't really want to see if you're on the side of LOU.
Oh, if you're in the side of LOU, yeah, you don't actually want to see that. But so far, if we are looking at the team LOU, that is one thing that I can totally see for them, is that they have successfully moved out of that area. They are in the safer side from this point onward, and this is a good thing. This is definitely a good thing from this point onward, that now they're in the safer angle. They're in a good position that they can possibly get some more eliminations for themselves. But the main question still lies on what the players are going to do from this point onward. You can't see the momentum, the thinking that they have as a 2-man. You don't know what's happening. You don't know what's going into their minds. All you know is that somewhere in between, they are trying their best. They are trying their level best to get some more eliminations, to get some more casualties done onto the other teams, because there are still a lot of teams. 10 teams are still alive. You have lost 6 teams in the second stage of this match, and knowing Sandhawk, this is still a small amount.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're bound to see more eliminations here from one certain squad, and it is leaning towards the squad of The Last of Us. So there might just be a big instance where we're going to be able to break the record here so far in this very event. Coming in now, it's a battle of rotations. We got 2 minutes to talk about the running here for stage 2 as the zone starts to close out, but there might just be that one occurrence there where one team will get caught off from the rotation, and it's just going to happen somewhat inevitably, just for us to wait and see. But for this time being, it's the battle of rotations. It's just a battle of driving around the map, looking for the better positioning on the next stage of the game. So yeah, I mean, it's a stalemate. But a quick recap once again: on the lead is The Last of Us, 52, alongside with Halalcast. VNM is on the trail. They're pretty stale. I mean, they started off the game with 4 eliminations, and we're talking about the first 4 minutes. But now we're already at 13, and they haven't been able to get any opportunities right after that.
Oh, they definitely haven't got any kind of an opportunity right after that. Yes, I can totally agree with you. But the main question is, for how long these teams can actually hold the fort down, hold the area down before getting once again into the fights. Because this is the one thing that we have to see. The teams, they're right now staying away from the fight, staying away from the areas where they can possibly get those eliminations for themselves. But the main question is, after how much time? Third stage, maybe 4th one, we're gonna see the fight once again happening or not. 37 players are remaining here. 10 teams are alive. And yes, this is the stage number 2 that's closing in within 20 seconds. And we'll see Team FW, ATR, Star, 141, CMF, there's Mafia, there's KS Venom, there's Halal 52, and LOU, The Last of Us. So, out of all of these teams, everybody right now have a distant location for themselves, because this is the second stage and the circle is kind of wide because of that. So they can easily stay, they can easily like survive in it. But from this point onward, as the stage 3 emerges, FW stays inside of that circle. The rest of the teams, I'm not sure about them.
Yeah, not so defined after all. But clearly, right now, we do see a bringing here. Team 52 is going to go up against FW in the first elimination. First knock here is going to go to the side of the flip side here. It's going to be 52 here haggling on, but they do eat their bullets as well, as they do have 2 players down to the ground. FW just rely on Skyfall and deny it. Kicking with the nade, looking to get the connection, but too far. And looking like they want to go for the reset, but unfortunately, it's just not going to be the case. Deny it in the process wants to thirst his players out, ensuring that there's not going to be any revival. So if I'm going to go down, I'm going to bring your players down with me.
Exactly, you're going to bring the players down with you. 52 Esports. Oh my god. D kill MVP. So, 0 kill MVP, or that's D kill MVP. I'm not sure about that, but nonetheless, FW is in the close vicinity. T24 is given the revive right now. Lukashi threw a grenade, but it didn't hurt anybody. It didn't hit even a single bird at that time. But yeah, the main thing is KS Venom is also on like some knockouts on them. They're giving out the revival. The revival is done. FW Esports, first come, first serve. Go forward, get that 52, at least 1 player. Even if you're gonna lose 1 player, that could have been not detrimental for you guys. But this Star coming from the backside and taking one of your player down. Now this is going to hurt, because not only you have let 52 Esports safely go around and move away from this area, you have also made sure that you have given out your location. Star is going to take you out, and with this, Team FW is out of the match. It is the name of the Star that has got these 2 eliminations.
And that's unfortunate. Only 1 elimination in the process of the run here for Sandhawk. Come again, the main goal here is just to try to rack up and try to compensate for what you lost out on the first round. And so far at FW, PX, A1, OG, GG, RLX, Raw just couldn't find the means to put their names up here on the ground for Sandhawk. And clearly it's just going to be the storyline revolving for the Big 4 here in this very round. 50 seconds left before stage 3 starts to close out, and we're dealing with a lot more, gunfights off this rotation. But come again, it is now just going to be on that waiting game. Well, kind of unfortunate for a set of The Last of Us, as they are leading the pack here, or the whole competition, with the most eliminations. But yeah, clearly with only 2 players now, it's just not looking to be the most promising case here for them.
Oh, it is actually not looking promising for them. Yeah, the amount of players 52 and LOU had, the amount of sheer numbers, they're lacking. Yes, but their momentum, their gunpowder, and the way that they play, this can also turn into their favor as well, because they don't have to look around for each other. They can only play individual games for themselves. The thing that you need to do is go complete solo for this. Go for the fight as a solo, or maybe together. If you see at least 1 player, you can rush on him. You can get those eliminations maybe at that time. But aside from that, I don't think any other strategy is going to work out for them. But Star, 1-for-1, these 2 players, these 2 teams, in fact, have two eliminations to their name. And that is one thing that I need to see. 1-for-1 Esports coming in, getting some knockouts. Hacker getting those knocks and eliminations. KS Venom losing their players. Oh my goodness, they're getting some players out of this match, man. And here we go, out of this. Now Team KS Venom is gonna lose 1. Team 1-for-1 is gonna push forward with the grenade. Nobody's gonna get hurt. JDR closing in. Nobody's on the back shack, man. Nobody's in the back shack. Go front, go straight up into the compound, take the fight against the KS Venom. But DBS versus DBS comes in. Now Jojo gets Casanova. There goes Steinix. There goes Casanova as well. And there we have it. Team 1-for-1 taking LOU. In fact, KS Venom down, whereas LOU also gets the elimination on them.
That is just so unfortunate. But come again, we still can't dwell on spilled milk. We still have to move on here with 1-for-1. And just able to haggle on with 3 of their players nearly tagged up to the ground, but they are able to put up the reset. and now we get to see them here taking the lead away. And we had a conversation with LOU earlier with them not having any chances anymore, and surely got deemed down by the squad of 1-for-1. Now it's gonna be Halal alongside 1-for-1 that will be on the lead for the eliminations here for this round here, Torix.
Oh, it is once again for the round, but the main question is, how well can you hold this areas? How long can you hold these areas? Because there is definitely going to be a time where you do need to move, where you do need to go, and if you don't, that's on you. That's on you. At that point, you are definitely going to get eliminated from that point onward if you're not careful. But there we go. The shots, the fires are coming in. The players are getting knocked down. Team 1-for-1, Serious is on his knees. And now it's all up to Zibian, the last guy, the only guy that's standing to do something from this point onward. Zibian, can you go? Can you get some good eliminations for the players or not? And the answer to that question is going to be a straight up no from this point onward.
Yeah, I mean, it's the safest call here. After all, you got your teammates Serious down already, and you don't really have the whole opportunity to really back them up inside of this game. But in the process, one more squad gets eliminated, and if I'm not mistaken, that was KSV and NEM. We're starting to see a lot of these players just falling like flies here, man. And clearly, we're now seeing the zone restricting once again, and that we are moving over to stage 5 here, Torix.
Oh, we are moving into the stage number 5. Stage number 5 it is, but Team 1-for-1, ouch, 52 is finally going to receive their elimination on that knockout, finally. So, 19 players, 6 teams, 1-for-1 on a solo, 52 on a duo. But the rest of the team, Star, CMF, HER, Halal, everybody's a squad. Everybody's a complete team. And not just a complete team, with some decent number of eliminations too. Star has 3, CMF has 4, HER has 5, Halal has 6. So it's 3, 4, 5, and 6 eliminations that we are seeing from the bottom to the top side. But 1-for-1, they have 6 elimination, 52 esports. They're going to receive the damage outside of the circle. They're going to get knocked out. And there we go. Here we go. We are seeing some casualties that's happening here. Some fights that can potentially make their work for these players. Axtron, can you do something, Mamba? Grenade comes close to him. Electro is down on his knees. Sketchy, he's here. But oh my god, Sketchy survives barely from that car. Gets out of that area. CMF taking the fight against the team 1-for-1. 1-for-1 is also on the losing edge. TS Axtron coming in. DBS goes all the way up. Mamba, you man, you beauty, you beast. Getting those knocks, getting those finishers, and now moving inside of that circle. We are in the top 3 region, guys. We are in the top 3, whereas the last 3 teams are Halal, CMF, and HER. Ouch.
Oh no, another squad goes down. Halal finds the elimination, cooking up the nail, getting the perfect medium rare. Now it's just going to be a squad up against squad. CMF, they're on their home court up against Halal. And this is all going to come down to who's going to be able to get the final readjustment to take this last and final clash under their belt. So far, CMF, they're complete. Same goes for the set of Halal. So it's a 4v4 here, Torix, as we head straight for this last and final clash.
Oh my god, it is the final clash, guys. It is the final clash. You can already see 10 eliminations for the team Halal taking the fight against the team CMF. Reflex, he did what he wanted to do, locate out the players, give out the locations of the enemy side. And now, there we go. Reflex comes in. Shosho gets taken down. Reflex moving backward, leaving the position. But oh my god, Halal Esports K with the grenade, a single one. He turns the tide back onto the switches where everybody is on the equilibrium, but the grenades, the sheer power of the throwables are going all around the area. K low on that HP. He needs to move back. Auto aim. You need to find a position, find a location as soon as possible that you can, so you can probably take some fights alongside of the rest of the players. But Reflex, he might be able to get the revival done on him. The players are definitely there. Faisal is given the revive, but a grenade can potentially comes in. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Is it going to be thrown? Is it going to be on the spot or not? The answer is no. Halal Esports K gets taken down. Team CMF, things are looking really good for them as oh my god, they were 4-man squad, but instantly, as soon as I said that, now they're down to the 2-man squad as well. Sharp X, he has the S12K, he can potentially take Leshy down, but no, it's not gonna happen, and Leshy is gonna get taken out. CMF is gonna have that winner chicken dinner to their name.
Started from the bottom, and now we're here, Torix. I mean, CMF had such a faulty start on a wrangle, but on the map of Sanhok, they were able to change up their tempo, and it truly fitted into their nature. And now we are able to see another squad claiming a different, another title here for them on Sanhok with 9 elimination points plus 10 on the placement. They're going to be able to bag 19 points in total here, Torix.
Oh, they are 19 points. We saw the first match with 20 points in total, 10 of elimination, 10 of chicken dinner, but this time the number has gone down. Just a single digit, but yeah, it is a good start for the Team CMF as well. 1 elimination for Faisal, 3 for Knight, 2 for Sharp, 3 for Reflex as well. A good, decent number that all the players have actually done for themselves. But I need justice for Faisal. 455 damage with just a single elimination. Get this man some kills, man. Get this man some eliminations.
You know, in some way, he can be praised on by the fact that he has 3 assists. So, I mean, I think some of the eliminations that was granted to his teammates really came down to him tagging the players up. But moving over to the match summary here, we got 59 elimination points, 55 knockouts, 3,823 total healing with only 2 grenades used, by the way. And that's going to be something that is somewhat a big narrative here for the squads because no one's really using as much nades here, Torix.
No, we actually saw a lot of grenades in the last zone.
Yeah, exactly.
In the last fight.
It doesn't add up.
Yeah, that number doesn't add up. We have to see what's going on with that in the later stage. But right now, it is the head-to-head. CMF versus Halal Esports. 1,400 damage to 1,900 damage. CMF, 8 knocks with 9 knocks of Halal. 9 eliminations to 10 eliminations of Halal. 24 minutes of survival with 19 points and 16 points going respectively. Halal Esports is going to be the MVP this time. That is K. Only 5 eliminations, 648 damage, 4 knockouts, only a measly 77 healing that this guy has done for himself. But top playoffs of the match number 2 are going to be Halal, Sketchy, Crypto, Zibian, and Shosho.
Well, Crypto is going to be there just consistently on top of the board, but the rest is going to be somewhat new here. And you know what? I was kind of like leaning towards 1-for-1 here for Sanhok, all because of how they were able to assess some situations, but clearly they did trample on the mids, only surviving 22 minutes as we had like, what? So much time more than just that, no. But moving over to the match rankings here, Halal is still going to be on top. They are going to be able to win this one through with 16 points in total. ATR here is going to be having 14. 1-for-1 will have 9. 52 will have 8. Star will have 8 as well. 6 and 5% of LOU and KSV and M, and Mafia will have 4.
Oh, they definitely will. And that is the end of the first page, guys. Moving on to the second, we do have to see how many of the players, how many of the teams actually did not manage to get even a single point for themselves. I don't think that actually happened, but I think if I have to choose a number, that should be top, like bottom 3 teams that did not get even a single point, because the sheer amount of fights that we saw at the very start, I want to believe that at least they managed to secure even at least a single elimination before getting a complete team wipe out onto them. But that's just my speculation. That is something that we have to actually see. But going from all the way to 19 points to 4 points in the single chart, that is a big drop, because we are seeing the top 3 hogging all the glory for themselves, 19, 16, 14 points, that others are not even getting them. But oh my god, it's not even bottom 3, it's bottom 5. Raw, GG, OG, A1, and PX with 0 points
Wow.
whatsoever. FW and RLX still manages to get at least a single point for themselves. But if we are here, the first match that was off the Erangel, it was gone to the team Raw. This time around, the second match gone to the team CMF. That is off the Sandhawk one, but from this point onward, we do have to see how well the players are going to like perform into the next map. Because once again, it is another change of pace. It is another new start. It is a new start for the teams into a newer map. And before we head over to that, we do have to go on a short break. Do not go anywhere, guys. Stay here, stay connected. We will be right back.
Welcome back to the CMF Community Series Tournament of South Asia. Once again, we are the English broadcaster, Vincent Warden, alongside with Torix, and now we have, two rounds already in line. We got to see multiple winners. On the first run, it was RAW, and now on the second, it was the home court winners of CMF Official. So on the third round, if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be heading straight to Miramar now. Here, come again, we got 3 different maps consecutively here, Torix, and that's just something pretty interesting. It's just more about like the storyline of how they can adapt into the pacing for these sets of different maps.
True. That is definitely true. We have to see how the pacings are going to be different for them, and at the same time, how the pacings are going to be different for us too. Because at this point, from this point angle, there is going to be, I do believe so, a TDM showcase match, first and foremost of them all. Then we're going to move into the Miramar match. So without any further delay, let's go into that match. Because of this, because of the momentum, like, even the TDM match is going to break a lot of momentum for the teams and for the spectators as well, the teams that are like sitting on the benches.
Yeah, definitely. And then, at least, for TDM, we are about to just see like gunfights over and over again. It is a race to 40 here. And so far, I mean, we do see the squad of INM just on the push here, and they're getting a lot of map control up against CMF.
Oh, it is. They are getting some map control, but it is 3-3. Oh, beautiful that drop shot, man. CJ boy. But instantly he gets also picked off. There is Reflex coming in close by. There is the CJ boy with the M416. Another grenade comes up, but Reflex barely manages to survive. That gets into the cover. Once again, the players from CMF versus the team A1 AM. I think that is a different name. INM Esports. There we go. Both of them are up against on the similar terms. Look at this. 6-6, 7-6, and instantly, as soon as that's going to happen, the blue team is going to have the 7th score line for themselves instantly. There we go. 7-8 goes up. 2 eliminations so far for the Sharp X, but CMF Reflex comes in with the clutch. 8-9 it is. This is the beauty of the TDMs. You'd never know what's going to happen at what time.
Yeah, totally not at all. And so far, we do get to see. I mean, first of all, we had like an early pusher from the set of INM, but now it's just going to be CMF here pushing up, and they are going to be able to lead the lobby now with 12 elimination. Hands down Reflex on 5, going to go on a spree. So for spots 1 player here on the right side, and we'll be able to get the spray down as well. And the pinches here from the side of CMF is just overpowering the players of INM.
Oh, they are, but here we go. Once again, Team CMF, as they were getting some of the momentum back for themselves, instantly it has been taken away. It has been taken away by the blue team. That is the team INM, and that McKills at this point. A grenade goes out, reflects out into the open. A beautiful peek fire, but instantly both parties were on the similar health side. Grenade goes up, takes both of them down, and with this, the scoreline goes 14-17, 14-18 now, but 15-19 going around in this area. You never know who's gonna win, but the way how the team CMF is actually playing and keeping that distance of 1 to 2 points, they are definitely going to have the chance of taking this win for themselves.
Yeah, most likely, man. Halfway through the mark already, 20 eliminations here for the set of CMF, and they are still going to go on an overdrive. 19-21, trades after trades, and we're just seeing more cohesion here from the set of CMFs. I mean, looking at INM, they are split apart. They are just looking for this 1v1 isolation. But clearly, those gunfights as well is going to be spot on. And now they just dropped the lead to just 1 here on the trail up against CMF.
Oh, it is. But look at this. Team INM, they have finally made their way back into the game. 21-23. Oh my god, you even manages to take down the S12K guy with that M4. There goes the Scorpion around, but oh no, both of the players of the team INM barely survives with just a 10% HP marker. It is going once again into the favor of the team INM. 24-26 is the scoreline. There are still 2 points of a difference, 3 points of a difference. There we have it. INM, CJ Boy, a grenade goes out. Sharp X gets that elimination. elimination with that fire from the M416 before that grenade actually burst off. Naruto close in, a headshot's connected, the player going forward, but from the backside, there comes a grenade, and here we have it. 2 players out. Now, Team INM, they have the upper hand. They have the upper advantage against these players. Just look at that. A while ago, they were 2 points, 3 points lacking behind the Team CMF, but now they are 3 points ahead of them.
Oh my days, here we go. Coming in now. We get to see a momentary lead here for the side of INM. Can CMF back it up? Can they find the means to draw back the momentum? So far, CMF, they are still trying to get the gunfights to connect, and so far they are able to connect quite a lot here. Now going to be on the lead. The equalizer comes through. It's 32-32. Hill match here for the side of CMF and INM.
Oh, it is. But a beautiful jump shot comes in. Oh my god, this thing is not looking good for the Team CMF. A while ago, they were definitely confident that, yeah, they were gonna win. They were gonna, get the victory of this match, but things are not looking good for them right now. It is 34-34. Anything can possibly happen from this point onward. It is 34 eliminations to the Team CMF. It is 34 eliminations to the name of the Team INM, but INM takes another 1 player down. Reflex trying to get that elimination. He does that, but in the meanwhile, they have lost 2 of the players. 37-35 is the score line, 37-36. Constantly, the eliminations are happening. It is once again the equilibrium that comes in with the clutch. Both parties once again on the equalizer. 4 minutes left into the game. There's plenty of time for these 3 eliminations. So do not over-aggress. Do not over-push, because this can be detrimental for you, either a momentum or it's going to be either those eliminations that you do not want to give out to the players. But CMF finally takes the first lead. Here we have it. Here we go. 1 elimination. 38-37 is the score line. But oh no, nice. Things are not looking good for you. 38-38. It goes back. The fire, the constant jiggle fire goes on, but Sharpex goes down. But oh my god, Skibbity goes over and get that final nail. It is CMF that's going to face that defeat this time.
Wow. We got to see a pretty dominating lead from the side of CMF, but INM was just able to just draw things back and get the last and final adjustment. That's exactly how we'd love to play a game mode of TDM. I mean, come on now. It takes a lot of composure. It takes a lot of collectiveness for you to be able to do that. And that's going to be setting the tone quite a lot here for the gunfight for the side of INM.
Oh, it definitely does. It definitely does. The way, how Team CMF, they were confident. They were completely confident that they were going to win this match. The momentum that they had, the amount of, advantage that they had on the points structure as well. They were completely unstoppable. No, it didn't happen. In a short while, Team INM not only manages to secure those points for themselves, equalize the situation, but also takes that momentum victory away from the side of the CMF. INM is that victorious team for this TDM match. But before we head to the Miramar match, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here. We'll be right back.
Yeah. And now we're officially back, finally, to the continuation of the official matches here for the rounds of the CMF Community Series. This is day number 1 of the playoffs, by the way, and we did witness the TDM there between INM and CMF, and clearly CMF was able to take the lead right there, but INM was able to get the final adjustment and take it right back and claim the first TDM here for this very broadcast. But now we move over to the big maps, and it is exactly where Miramar is, titled as the biggest map so far in the
Exactly.
competition here for PUBG Mobile, and setting the tone, setting the pace here, readjusting to how it's gonna play out is a true big factor here, Torix. And I want to know what's your expectations here, man.
Oh, my expectations were completely like ran over by the cars of the players at that time. I've wanted some fight, I wanted some aggression. Nothing happened. Nothing happened at that time. Sanok, yes, we did saw some early clashes, we did saw some early fights, but that was about 1, 2, or maximum 3 teams. Aside from that, yeah, the match was kind of like on the slower pace once again. But yeah, for Miramar, my expectations is already low for this, and we all know in Miramar teams don't tend to go for the clash drop, but if they do, there is a slim hope in me that if they do, we're going to see a banger. But this is the first Miramar. The teams will be deciding to go maybe for a slower pace, trying to read out the lobby for the first few 3 matches. Then after this, once again the cycle continues, cycle restarts from the Erangel, Sandhawk, and the Miramar. Then we can hope and expect some more fights to probably happen, but that's just my speculations. It is Miramar that we do need to see. It is the plane line that we need to see how it's going to go, where the plane is going to head towards to, because in Miramar, there are 2 factors, the plane line and your car. You need a car whatsoever. You need a vehicle. Whatever you do, do not lose that vehicle, that buggy, and the plane line. Plane line is your friend in this game, and if you don't have the plane line, you find a car.
I mean, definitely, man. Having vehicles in the map of Miramar is one of the most crucial factors out there. Just judging from how the map is, allocated, it's basically like what 90% land here, in most of the time. If the flight path, it doesn't really correlate to how the rotations will play out then, because flight path is one thing, the circle is another. And if you
Yeah.
drop towards the central part of the map, then I think that might just be the safest part. But I've seen a lot of these teams that would love to play on, not to center in regards to the map. The military base is one of those crucial takes where some players or some squads, they love to lean towards that, but you really need to ensure that you have a vehicle there. So a mix of RNG might just play into factor for the rotation tier Torix.
Oh yeah, it definitely will. It definitely will go for the RNGs. And yeah, it is Miramar, so we are gonna have some fun time finding even a better gun for yourself. But heading into the match number 3, guys, the match number 3 that
Can he find some more? Looking like they are still going to be putting for the reset. Might just be able to pick up his teammates in the process, but looking like they want to clear up the vicinity first before they make some plays. And this double child might just come in, but Casanova is down to the ground. They are looking for the reset. Blade on the flip side. Going to be rotating rest right around the perimeter. Looking to get that angle, and so far he does get that information as well. One player will be on the staircase, and now they got 3 players here in line to finally go for the cleanup.
Oh my god, that is definitely a cleanup right there. So, from this point onward, Casanova, he's knocked out, but oh, there we go. There we go. Coast comes in with that clutch. Extreme goes out. And from this point onward, it is 15 teams that are still alive, but that is a good start. I have to say, it is a good start for Team LOU, but 1-for-1 officials versus the Team INM. We saw the Team INM in the last CDM match and how they had, like, a good chance of even taking this fight into their own name. Even if they're on the losing edge, they can still have the potential to take the fights into their own hands. 1-for-1, Hacker is down on his knees. Voltrix is on top of the building. There's the CJ boy. Slowly and steadily, we are seeing everybody. 1-for-1, there is the Beyond, there is Sirius, there is Voltrix. So these 3 players needs to do something. Either go together, get Hacker back up on his feet, or go for the fights whatsoever.
It's just definitely crazy how we are seeing the pacing here for Miramar comparing it to Wrangler and Sanok. This is looking to be way faster than I totally expected myself. I mean, me and you, we were dabbling along. You were kind of leaning towards this aggressive takes here for these squads. I was leaning on the other side of the spectrum, but clearly you were on the right path here, Torix, because clearly there's just so much things going on. A big recap once again, if you guys miss out the action, Mafia and MME has been eliminated from this stage of the game yet, but we are still bound to see a lot more coming through, especially on this first stage, as we have a lot of, possible engagement coming in here right around this vicinity, Torix.
Oh yeah, it is. But look at the team 1-for-1 right now. I'm more concerned about Voltrix. Like, if he gets up, if he's spotted, there is no place that he can actually hide from that area, because this game, Musk, he's the guy that can actually potentially take them down. So not only at this point, Team 1-for-1 is facing a little bit of difficulties. That difficulties can get up to a 10 times, increased by a tenfold if they decide to get even one more knockout onto their name. 14 teams already. Mafia and Team NME, they have been eliminated. Look at the kill feed. DRS is also taking those casualties on towards the players. FWE D9 versus TRS is happening into the kill feed, ladies and gentlemen. DRS, they're having the upper hand, but Team INM, Inamical, Monk Esports, and Voltrix, oh my god, Naruto, you had the opportunity. You could have taken him down, but no. He finally decided to move away from this area, and Team 1-for-1, they're going to be once again into the safer side.
Could have used a Sharigun, could have used something else, could have whipped out the Ninetales to try to get the kill, but just decides to pull back here, Torix. But come again, 1-for-1 is just one of those squads that you just don't want to play or toy with. So you just have to kind of find the means to play on the parameter first, possibly look for some pickoffs before you go for any commitments. And one big factor here so far, I think, for the side of 1-for-1, they got a lot of SMGs. So if ever Inimical Monk has an AR, they might just be able to overpower them by the range. And so far, we do get to see one player with an M416 that will be across the street. So I think the play here for them, if ever they want to go for the clash against 1-for-1, is really looking to rely on the player with an AR to open things up here, Torix.
It is, but how long can you guys drag this fight? You have to get inside of that circle as well. This is something that these guys have to know. Whereas DRS, they're constantly taking the fights and getting those eliminations. Just look at that. This is, I think, another knockout that the team DRS has actually got for themselves. So far, we are not seeing any kind of a elimination point to their name into the kill feed ranking, the live ranking, the live standing. So once again, things are not looking good. The players are getting revved up, back up as soon as they get down 1-for-1 serious inside of the compound. On top of the compound, there is going to be Voltrix and Zibian just straight up at the crater side, at the ridge side, waiting for the opportunity that if INM decide to rotate out from this area, he's the guy that's going to take them down.
It'll be tough. It'll be tough to call. And so far, it's just a massive standoff. But aside from the fact that we only are seeing SMGs here for a set of 1-for-1, they only have 3 players as well. So truly the advantage should go to the hands of INM here. It's just all going to come down to when are they going to be playing for those initiations. So far, it is going to be 1-for-1, just playing around the chapel. And looking like they are just drawing things back, just waiting for the aggression to come in, because we all know 1-for-1 is just one of those squads that are pretty cohesive as well once they play off those power positions. And clearly, it's just all going to come down to INM, to whether are they still going to go for the fight and possibly barge in here towards the chapel. There's a big crossfire set up here. This might just be a bloody fest here, Torix.
Oh, it is, but once again, the fight is getting dragged, and this is not a good thing. But finally, Team INM, they did come close, but oh my god, they just moved. They took a wrong turn, and it instantly took them on the top of that building. Now, they're on the top. 1-for-1 is on the bottom side of the compound. They're constantly making the sounds of forcing the team 1-for-1 to get out of the compounds to try to find them out. Whereas the last guy that is still on the other side of the road, he will be the guy that might do some shots, might take some shots on these players. But look at the mini-map. There is another team on the backside of the area. There is another name that have the potential to take the fight from this angle as well. But he decides that he's not going to stay here. He's going to move away.
Oh my days. Here we go. Come again now. We're just waiting for the time to come through. We're just waiting for the push to immense, waiting for the perfect time to come through. Come again, the circle is going to be closing up soon enough. We are seeing that it might just be INM having that advantage here because they only have 2 players for a set of 1-for-1.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Team 1-for-1, they have 3 man. 2 inside of the compound. In fact, all 3 inside of this compound. The grenades are going around, but will it hit? Will any of the grenades hit? Any of them make a casualties on the players? Because if it does, oh, this is going to be something to like definitely see. Serious, the Beyond, alongside of Voltrix, just chilling there, taking all the corners that they can possibly take. And yeah, it's going to get dragged, but finally, 1 player enters the compound. 2 players goes in. Sirius gets a little bit of damage from the guys, but Sirius from the backside, he takes at least 1 player down. Nobody knows the location, but Voltrix comes in for the rescue as the Beyond gets taken down, but Voltrix's HP, it's low. He doesn't have any kind of healings, no way whatsoever. Sirius is the only guy with the health, with the first aid, and the trying sheer will that he could have taken the players down. But INM, they're going to lose 2 players. Instead, they're going to take 4 players out. Not a good trade whatsoever, I have to say it. So,
yep,
you have put yourself so much into the danger.
Yeah, for only 4 elimination points, and in exchange, you have the lack of chance to even sustain the whole squad until the very end. They waited too much. They waited too long. You made that call already. When are they going to start to push up? Because the zone is going to start to close in. And guess what? There's another squad. There's another player here. I mean, full squad, by the way. We got Hunter here with 4 elimination points. And they know for a fact there has been some altercations happening right around the chapel. So by the time comes that INM decides to move out, they might just get caught into a crossfire.
They will. Because Sus X Oxy, Fims, the lady is here to take those casualties on the players. RF is also doing his level best from his angle to give some cover, to get some more casualties on the players. But can he succeed? Fims do need to get inside of that circle as soon as possible. But oh my god, you beauty. INM, ES, and Naruto gets taken down. Now from this point onwards, Sus, you have 2 options. Either the team can go full in, slam in that compound, rush on the players, get those eliminations, get those 2 elimination points, or make your way inside of that circle. And the team Ccs Sa, they have decided to choose the first option, go straight for the fight, straight for the action, but they don't even realize that INM, they have moved away. The single guy that got knocked out, Naruto, he has been left stranded there, and he will get eliminated, whereas the rest of the player, the second guy from the team INM, he's just going to move away. And he's not just going to move away, he's in the water.
He's gone.
He's in the water.
He's gone.
Oh, no.
He's down to the ground, buried 6 feet under, and that's exactly what you have to pay for when you try to haggle down 4 elimination points for you. In exchange, you are just thrown away from the round. But now finally we get to see a different type of altercation here on the top of the mountain. It is going to be A1 Esports, possibly going to be going up against just one player across the map here. Is it something that you want to go for? But in the process, LOU, The Last of Us, surely the last of them will get eliminated from the round as well. Started off with 16 teams, now we're dropped down to 11.
Oh my god. Wait a second. How much time did we spend on 1-4-1 versus the INM fight? Bro. Man, in that meanwhile, let me tell you, there are 4 more teams that got eliminated from that point onward. And we are seeing 11 teams right now. Mafia gets eliminated, Team Enemy gets eliminated. There's the KS Venom that gets the elimination. Team LOU even gets the elimination on them. And now with the 35 lobby, we are seeing DRS with the full squad, 6th elimination. Sussex Oxy, 6th elimination, full squad. Hora with 3 elimination, full squad. And then comes the team INM with 4 eliminations and a solo player into this match's top eliminator. Sussex Oxy takes the fight to the team A1 Esports. That Storm gets a knockdown, instant confirmation comes into the way. That is the 7th elimination that Sussex Oxy is going to have for themselves.
Oh my god.
DRS versus the team Sky versus the team Hora, in fact, is happening on our screen, guys, because Killer YT gets a knock on himself.
Yeah, it's just fuming bullets here in this very vicinity so far. DRS, come again. They were on the lead, but Sussex, as it's just saucy overall. They are slowly but surely climbing back to the top now. Get to see a bit more fight here coming in from the side of DRS and alongside Hora, but it's going to be DRS here, going to be going for a barge, but unfortunately, Chama is no good, not good for even one. Delta X goes down, Chama goes out for the chase, and all of a sudden, by surprise, we are just seeing the players of DRX falling onto the ground, and Hora is leading the push here, a pinch from the backside, but X survives, he finds the kill, and now they all remain just a bit more chances for them to sustain, but in the process, yes, for sure, they got 7 elimination points, but they have 1 player down to the ground. X is the only player alive. This is such a disastrous take here for the set of DRS.
Oh, it is a disaster. It is a disaster. There is nothing to do at this time. You only can hope to survive out of this area, but you're surrounded by not just 1, but 2 different teams at this angle. There is Hora, there is the backside of Team Fab at this point. Fab gets some shots on the team at DRS's X, and DRS's X, your location is completely compromised. Now, even Hora is going to push at you. The Fab is going to definitely push at you. You have nowhere to go from this point onward. Fabulous 4 has even succeeded on getting your back angle from you. Frag. If you show your face, you have the opportunity to take the DRS's player down, get their momentum, put a lid onto their momentum. But this is the main question. This is the main thing. They're also very aware that there's another team. There is another team close to them, close to the team DRS. So if they make too much of a haste, it can also hurt and bite them back.
Gonna pray and hope and sustain until the very end, but come again, hoping and praying doesn't really get too far. You gotta face the reality here, and you really have to be precise with whatever decisions you want to put up. Come again, there's no sole definition who can really back Supreme on this very round, but so far much more of a very defined squad. It's gonna be saucy here with 7 elimination points and a complete squad as well. I mean, we still have another squad that get 4 total squads that has complete players, but the rest is just a bit lackluster in regards to this engagements. But back to Hora, back to Fab here. We are seeing still them just finding the means to get this opener. And so far, Hora has been playing this one so aggressively. And I feel like they just want to go for another barrage of pushes.
But they definitely want to go for another barrage of push-ups, but look at this. Team DRS gets eliminated. A1 versus T2K is definitely happening. Hora Esports is also taking those fights to their name. Hora versus Fab 4. It's happening. T2K, A1 Esports. The Cars elimination by Mr. Boro. Oh my god, the disrespect is happening. So something needs to be done from this point onward. You need to show what you're made of, guys. Get some casualties done. But at the same time, I can imagine, yeah, why they choose the car, that they don't want to like leave their like position or the car stranded for too long. They just want to get that elimination done and move out of that area. Naki, ASI8. Naki is trying his level best, and he finally manages to get that grenade done on the T2K. T2K, with this, is out of the match. They are done and dusted. 8 teams are remaining with 20 players, and this is just the third stage. Oh my god, Warden. We have seen the demise of 8 teams within the 18 minutes marker within the stage number 3.
What way to put it as well? This is a map of Miramar, which is something that you kind of expected that these teams would just play this one down to the T, down to the wire, but clearly everyone is just soaking up the kills right from the process of the rotation from the stage 1 to stage 3 now. And it does start to close out. Stage 4 is now going to be up next. With only 8 teams at this range of, the map itself, we're just... I'm not even so certain if we can like expect like the teams to slow down, because clearly a team like Horus or a squad like Horus, although Hora, despite the fact that they only have 2 players, they were the one that was setting the tone earlier, just playing it so aggressively, and clearly it's not going to stop at all. We are still bound to see another possible fight here, and it's going to be the complete squad of Sauce up against another here, Torix, and it might just be them caught on the pinch so far. Sauce is leading the pack and the momentum here as they get the first blood off this clash.
They definitely get the first blood off this clash, but the main question is what other teams are going to go for the fight. But P90 comes in with a clutch in the hand of Naki. He comes in, he takes Sus X Hunter down, but instantly almost take Fims down. But Fims has some other plans. Fim with the S12K take Naki down. Uzum and Red Devil are the only 2 guys that are surviving right now. Team Sus X Oxy in the front side. Red Devil trying to get some shots connected, but no, he is not able to do that. From this point onward, the player finally goes for the revival. Once again, Team Sus X Oxy have the opportunity to get their all the 4 players, once again, get a reset, get a 4-man squad alive. And at the same time, Uzum is also going for the revival of Naki. So, both parties, if they do decide to get the revival done, I think this can be a disengagement, but no, Uzum has other plans. How could you take my player down? He's there for the revenge. He's going to throw a grenade. The main question is it going to hit? Is it going to connect? The answer is no. Red Devil also has a grenade in the hand, but instantly gets a grenade by the hand of Chaos. That's chaotic grenade. Naki gets a finisher, and Sus X Oxy takes this lead with the fight of ASI8 side.
Beautiful. I mean, where was this squad on the first 2 rounds? Right now, they're just showing that they have what it takes to play down aggressively. And yes, for sure, they got 1 player knocked down to the ground in the process, but well, just well done for them. It doesn't really go to a confirmed kill at all. And just by looking at the composition here, yes, for sure, we got 7 squads, but you take a look at INM, OG, ATR, and FW, they only have 1 player, Storix.
Oh my god, you have your team alive, but at what cost? 1 player, the FW, ATR. This is exactly Thanos' word. Did you get it? Yes, but what did it cost you? Everything but yourself.
Everything.
At this point,
you're not even half, bro. It's 1/4.
Exactly, you're the single man that's alive at this point. 12 players are in the lobby. Fab 4 has a grenade. This can be detrimental. TS Axe can get the elimination. There we go. The grenade definitely hit on the players ahead, and it's over. Another team goes out. Sus X Oxy is also on the verge of getting some shots and eliminations on them. Oh my god, they have lost one of their player. Sus X Oxy, the only team that had the 4-man squad, is now down to the 3-man.
Here we go. a battle of 1v1s perhaps, or it could be that actually Sauce is not even completed anymore, but even then, that is still them here up on the pedestal as they have 3 players, one up against Horror, which has 2 singles for a set of Fab 4. And come again, if Saucy is just going to be able to play their cards right here, this should be the round for them overall in regards to the placements and the elimination as well. And now we take a look at this guy is dropping the nades, but it is just too far. I mean, he needs to not cook the nade if he wants to get the elimination up against that player from the set of Sauce. But gotta be mindful as well. One player from the set of Horror is gonna be like lurking from the back, so it's just all gonna come down to the timing here, Torix.
Oh, definitely. It all comes down to this moment. Look at Sussex Oxy. Look at Team ST9, and there we go. Fab 4. It is INM, in fact. Not even Fab 4. It is INM that manages to get the last guy done and dusted. And everybody that is solo right now is either praying that they do not get spotted, because if they do, ooh, things are not going to look good for you. Fabulous 4. You know you have a player in the backside, that is Skyfall, and they're doing exactly what they can to like hold out the area. You need a buggy. You do need a buggy, Fab 4, to get on top of this mountain. If you need to get on top, you need to have a buggy. The coupe is not going to cut it out. The Lambo is not going to cut it out. Any supercar is not going to cut it out. What am I even talking? You only need a buggy at this point, but 8 players. 8 players are remaining with 5 teams. I mean that Sussex Oxy has the best chance right now, Warden, to get that winner chicken dinner to like for themselves.
And Mikkel Monk, ES though, they are able to get a few shots to connect up against Saucy here, but unfortunately for the set of CJ Boy, his back is against the zone, so he needs to find a means to get one picked off to divert the attention of Saucy, and in return, we have to see just a bit more take it from them. Nate's gonna get cooked up. Frag is gonna throw down Frag, but unfortunately no connection right there. Come again, only 5 teams remaining, but 8 players in total. And it's just a battle of 1v1s over INM, Horror, and FW, and Fab 4 will drop down 1 player. We get to see more fights coming through here. 3 players down. Another elimination comes through. INM is out.
Yep, another team goes out. Fab 4, a duo that's surviving. Sussex Oxy, a trio with only a bare minimum that the last guy is on the verge of getting eliminated. Skyfall comes in close towards the players, but can he finally eliminate someone? Can he get the elimination? The answer is no. He gets eliminated. K-Law, he is the guy. He is the man that's going to secure another elimination for the team. And we are down to the top 3. Fabulous 4, Hora Esports, and Sussex Oxy. Sus with a 3-man squad. Now, this is inevitable that they are not going to get that chicken. This is inevitable that they will be the one. They are going to be the one that's going to have the winner chicken dinner for this game, because everybody else is either outside of the circle or they're struggling on top of those mountains. A 1 versus 3. Fabulous Hora Esports versus Sussex Oxy. But oh my god, what? Look at the right side. Mr. Boro. And I'm confused. Why is nobody looking at this guy? How is this guy blending in with the nature? He is right behind them. Why? How? What?
He's a chameleon, bro. What?
Question?
Are they? What?
Question?
What's?
Please.
Huh? What's happening?
What?
And he's gonna go for the shot. He finds 1. He gets 1 elimination point, but finally they go get the kill and they go to get the takedown. What an anticlimactic ending right there, Torix. What?
My only concern is what is going on there? What was going on with the players in their minds that they were not looking at the guy that is right next to them, that is close to them, but they're looking on top of the mountain. They are so fixated on the top of the mountain that they're like, yeah, nobody's even near us. Nobody's even close to us with 24 points. But at what cost, man? At what cost, Sussex Oxy? Oh my god, that I don't even have words for that anymore.
Yeah, definitely. That was just so questionable. But anyways, with a total of 14 points, they do bag 24 in total right there, and that is going to be no other but Oxy Hunter leading the pack with 6 eliminations on the trail. It is going to be a Reef with 4, Chaos Koas with 3, and 1 for a set of Fims, accumulating what, just granted 14 eliminations right there. Pretty dominating run for a set of Saz Oxy, and that was the most eliminations we've seen from a squad so far in one round, Torix.
Oh, it is. It definitely is. But 61 eliminations, 58 knockouts, 6,526 healings, and I don't believe those grenades numbers. No, I'm just gonna say outright. I don't believe those grenades.
It doesn't make sense,
they're
man.
they're the real sus here. But sus X Oxy, 2141 damage, 2000 damage to the Hora Esports, 10-10 knockouts on both sides. But 10 eliminations to 14 eliminations. Sus X Oxy takes the lead right there. And even the top fragger of this match is going to be the Sus X Oxy, the Hunter. 6 eliminations, 757 damage, 3 knockouts, 203 heals, and at the same time, we can see the survival time of 22:14.
Yeah, he was truly the Hunter there with 6 eliminations, and on the trail is going to be a Reef with 4. We got Boyu here with 4 as well, MR Boro with 3, and No Fear with 2. I mean, it was a pretty high elimination point lobby here for the set of Sauce Oxy, so hands down, probably putting up their names now here on the leaderboard. But something about like the whole narrative there, Torix kind of surprised me. Come again, we were able to see such a different, nature on Miramar, where come again, we were expecting to see like a very slow paced game, but clearly it didn't happen.
Oh, it definitely didn't happen. And oof. Talking about the leaderboard though, the match ranking though, 24 points, then we have 16 for Hora. Not a bad start. Hora, they're definitely taking some good things into their name. Fab4 is there with the 10, INM with the 9, DRS with the 7, 6 for FW, T2K with the 4, LOU with the 4 points as well, and OG on the first page end is gonna have 3 points. A1 Esports, ASI 8 with the 3 as well. ATR is the only team that has 2 points, 1 for 1x, and at the same time, MME is going to have 1 point to their name. But Mafia and KS Venom, they're not even going to secure a single point in this game.
Yeah, not at all, man. It's just kind of like unfortunate as well that we're just seeing a lot of these squads struggling to put their names up on the board, and something about like especially the bringing here for 1 for 1x on the second round. I was kind of expecting them to really step up, but clearly it didn't really translate to that. Now on the third round, a lot more expectations from them, but it didn't really translate as well. There's just a lot of these squads that really came into the broadcast here pretty cold feet here, Torix. So well, fortunately, we have like 5 days here for the playoffs, and we still have like 2 more rounds as well for the first day. So there's still a lot more time for them to try to catch up. But for this time being, they are going to be at the bottom end.
They definitely will be at the bottom end so far. So there's a lot of days. Even if this does not go forward for you guys, does not go good for you guys, you still have other days. But right now, guys, after this third match, after the half day action, we will be going on a short break before starting the second half. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Well, welcome back once more to the CMF Community Series tournament here for PUBG Mobile. And come again, we were able to tackle 3 rounds already here at Torix. And we still have, 3 more to go as well. I mean, we've gone through Miramar. We're going to go back to Erangel. After that, it's going to be Sandhawk. And on the last and final map, on the long distance, it is going to be back to Miramar.
Oh yeah, we are starting with the same circle, once again, the circle of life, the circle of maps. Erangel, Sandhawk, Miramar, it will be, and this Erangel is gonna make a lot of teams it's either gonna make a lot of teams go mad, or they're like gonna do a lot of good start in this, because I can totally expect some great performances from the previous teams, like that haven't played this group, and at the same time that have played the Erangel map into the first game. So my expectations from them is very high. First of all, we have to see where the plane line is going to be made, how the teams are going to take that drop. Are they going to even go for the aggressive stance like they did in the Miramar? Or they're just going to go slowly once again into the Erangel? Are we going to see some same mirror performances of the Erangels, like a slow pace, teams taking longer time to rotate, and at the same time, a lot of survival? Like, remember, 5th circle it was, and we had lost only like 2-3 teams maximum at that time. So it was kind of like a slow pace in the first game.
Yeah, definitely, man. And that kind of like drawn our attention back just a little bit in regards to like what type of aggression we can see. And clearly it didn't really happen on the first 2 maps, but on Miramar, which surprisingly it happened there, we were able to see like just so much altercations. By the time we were able to reach like stage 4, there was only 8 teams left, and that completely wasn't even enough to like slow down the tempo at all. I mean, there were some moments where we were able to see some stalemates, but the rest was pretty on fire there, Torix. Now, we go back to Erangel. The first round of Erangel was pretty slow. Can we expect the same thing, or can we just possibly just see a lot more squads play this one down aggressively, which I guess could come into the matters as well, where the flight path will be located at, and at the same time, how many teams will get forced into the rotation?
Oh yeah, that is definitely the main question. How many teams will we get forced into the rotations, or they're gonna have the flight path for themselves? But this is the question of the game, and that the game is where we're going, guys. We are
Let's go.
headed into the match of Erangel. There we have it. Once again, the 4th match is on its way. The plane line, Yasnaya Poliana. From the Kamishki, close to the Kamishki, all the way to the western corners, the shoreline areas, the beachside areas of Erangel.
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty central flight path here, so pretty much it's going to be available. A bit of a glide that you got to do if you want to reach the military base, but the rest are pretty available. So this should be forcing a lot of these teams to go through comfort drops. And so far, it's just a split on the flight path here. But come again, I want to see where the first circle is going to be located at, so we can possibly define more of what will the narrative be. More interesting as well, we were talking about Kameshki earlier, Torix, and INM is actually going to be settling for Kameshki, but unfortunately for them, playing on the corner of the map, and the first circle is going to be located right around just the bottom middle side of the map. That is going to be them forced to the rotation later on.
Yeah, but look at Yasnaya Poliana. The fight has finally begun. Hora Esports on the receiving edge. They have lost one of their first player, and that first player is No Fear. The guy that had No Fear is right now on his knees. But Mr. Boro versus the team 1-for-1 is definitely happening. 2 players comes in, and 1 more from the team Hora Esports. Mr. Boro gets taken down, but DBS cannot even do anything at this point, and Sky Hora, the last guy of the team Hora, is the guy that's alive, and there goes the grenade. Can it hit? Can it hit? The answer is yes. He makes sure he takes at least 1 player down, but Hacker comes in. The Uzi is not going to do anything, and Hora Esports gets a wipeout right at the very start of their drop. The drop clash has been won by the team 1-for-1 Esports right here.
What's crazy about that is that no eliminations as well, and I was kind of expecting them to be on that upper edge in regards to the gunfights, because clearly on the previous round they were able to just draw back a lot of their opposition, but clearly it didn't went to their favor here up against Official 1-for-1. They were able to bag 4, 1 for each, and that's exactly what you'd love to see on the map of Erangel, just being able to get those clashes without dropping any players out away from the lobby. But look at this, A1 Hitman is gonna go for the peek out, and he gets spotted out. That is the biggest mistake of his life, and now he's just gonna get haggled
Oh,
down by the
come
players of Fab
on.
4, and he's gonna go down as well.
Deathstorm at least take one player down, at least one player down, but still, it's not enough. Team A1 Esports, just look at their momentum, and oh my god, Deathstorm, you beast! You manages to take the player down that's moving into the car, moving from the car, as you are moving for like with a car at this point. But there goes the DBS. He takes everybody out. That's a 1v3. He's gonna pull off for the team 6 elimination right off the very start of this match. Team A1 Esports, they are ready, they are locked and loaded in this map whatsoever. So with 6 eliminations, they are definitely gonna have a lot of confidence.
Bro, you take one player, we'll take the whole squad. That's exactly the
Exactly.
storyline there for instead of A1. And I mean, it's just really the retaliations that has been happening here so far. I mean, we did see, 1 for 1 started off the fight up against Horror earlier. No, it was Horror that was initiating for the fight, but 1 for 1 was able to get the drawback. Same goes here for the side of Fab 4, where they were ensuing a fight already, but unfortunately for them, that final adjustment from the set of A1 was just able to overpower them. And enough to be sad, 2 squads out this early is just kind of alarming. And what's the pacing looking like for Erangel?
Yeah, we do have to see what the pacing is going to be looking for Erangel. But nonetheless, I love the way all of these teams actually took that first fight. I was I needed that. In fact, I wanted that to happen. The teams to go for the early drops, like early clashes. That's exactly what makes your momentum. That's exactly what helps you focus on what you're lacking, what you're missing out at that point, and then help you find something better to do at that time. Help you devise a better strategy, and that's exactly what they're gonna do right now. DRS, just a solo guy. Wait, what happened to the team DRS while we were away looking at all of the other teams?
Jesus.
Now they are down to the last guy as well. What is happening to this lobby?
My days. It's always DRS off cam that's getting tangled up by certain squads here in this vicinity. And so far, that's just kind of unfortunate. I mean, DRS had a pretty good upbringing on the previous round, but then with only 1 player left here, it's just putting them to stale, at least no. And it's just all going to come down to how well he can rat out the whole round to play for those placement points, because I know for damn sure eliminations is out of the picture.
Oh yeah, definitely. Elimination is definitely going to be out of the pictures, and he needs to find something different to do. He needs to hold his positions, hold his locations, and no movement whatsoever. You get inside of that circle, you stay there. You stay there. You do not show your face to anybody whatsoever. And that's how you're gonna move forward from this point onward. But 52 players are remaining, 14 teams. Fab 4, Hora Esports. They are the 2 teams that have been eliminated. But if we are looking at the rest of the players, like T2K, there's Trulov, there's Ingias, there's Kanza, there's the Rules OG. All the 4 man still standing, changing cars, changing locations, moving ahead of this area. They're so far outside of Yasnaya Bridge, but what's their next stop? This is the bigger question. Are they going to go somewhere where they can actually take the fight, or they're just trying to find the middle position, the next circle corner that they can possibly have for themselves? But ASI8, Red Devil, he's on top of the bridge, and right in front of him, there's another team on top of the bridge as well. So Red Devil, you have company, you have players that you need to take away from this angle.
Yeah, it's gonna be TS Axtron. They're gonna be on the other side. So if the timing's not right here for the set of Red Devil, especially since the fact that he is not gonna be the most favorable spot here on the bridge, TS Axtron, one of their players, has a pretty nasty hagglage that he can hold on to if ever timing is right. And so far, I think ASI8, I'm not so certain if they're aware that AX Axtron is gonna be there, but wanting for sure, both of these squads are just kind of leading towards holding down this bridge side to ensure that no one can come crossing, of course. But this might just be, first of all, a settlement between them before any of that bridge camping can happen.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. Somebody is gonna hold that bridge, somebody is gonna cross it over, and that's where you start the chaos from. But who's gonna initiate that? We still don't have a proper answer because nobody's actually staying on the bridge for too long. And after the update, after the bridge revamp, we have also seen dramatic drop in the bridge fights, dramatic drops into the bridge holding, even because you have a lot of areas. You have those bottom sides, the railings that you can actually get away from. You have the main bridge that you can just slam your car in and just get away from that area. You don't have just one angle to hold. You have to hold at least three angles to potentially hold the bridge, but you don't have that many players. You have only four. So even if you put a single player there, he can actually take one, maximum two. But his mag, as soon as it's gonna get on the reload, that's where the comeback starts to happen. But on the other side, if we are talking about the team KSX, they're right in front of the team INM so far. Both of the parties right now at this location, they're not engaging. They know that they are in front of each other, and that's exactly what they want to do as well. They want to make sure that they stay, that they hold the area, they hold the circle, and whosoever hasten and makes the sound first, that's where they're gonna strike from.
Okay, Zax might just be able to go for the fight, but for this time being,
Ouch.
Sauce Oxy will eat the nade straight to the face. Two players of their squad is gonna go down, and it's gonna be 1-for-1 here, fully controlled the situation so far, and now it's just gonna be them closing up the distance. Can they get the final two shutdown and get the clean wipe up against Sauce Oxy?
It is a clean wipe, almost a clean wipe. Fims and Arif are the only two guys that are standing, that are still alive. They're throwing their grenades, but no grenade is actually gonna hit the player. That is Voltrix, because he is in the car. He is driving. Now he just slammed it up. He sees Arif, but no. He's not gonna get out of the car. He's not gonna get out, but as soon as he sees Fims, ooh, there we have it. There he go. He takes one player down. He confirms him up, and now from that point onward, he has given out the location of Fims as well, and that's over. It's over. Cmf Sa Oxy gets out of the match, eliminated from this point onward. 13 teams are remaining, and I have to say it's sad for Sussex Oxy because the last match that they played, it was phenomenal. Instantly into the next match,
Exactly.
they're one of the few early contenders that gets eliminated.
You just can't have everything sometimes in life, and now Red Devil is gonna fall down on the bridge. So unfortunate. And we have TX Axtron here. Sketchy has a quick overview of the player Red Devil on the bridge side, and looking like he is making the call for Degree to get the shutdown as well. But unfortunately, Degree is going to be skiing down the bridge. So the bridge is not really anyone's best friend here so far, but it's just going to be pretty unfortunate for Red Devil and his squad that TX Axtron is now going to be closing up the distance to possibly try to confirm the kill.
Yeah, they can try to get that kill confirmation for themselves, but this is the thing. You're going to be putting yourself into the danger. But oh my god, 90 degree. You beast. You manages to get knocked down as well. Now, from this point onward, there we have it. Team ASI8, they're crumbling. Falak and Uzum, the only two guys that are standing right now, they're trying to give the cover to their team members. But no, it's not going to be enough because you are up against a complete team right in front of you. You are trying to get away from the bridge, but that's not going to work. Uzum made a really good call to move away from the bridge, get back onto the very start. But I can't say the same for Falak because he's stuck. He has nowhere else to go. Red Devil gets instantly eliminated. Falak did not get out of his cover zone, of his safer side area to take the shots on Electro. And that's from this point onward. Electro is just going to go and loot the crate up. DRS, in the meanwhile, gets eliminated. The last guy that was surviving, he's finally gone, man.
Out away from the chase, and DRS, I mean, come again, it's one of those squads that was able to kind of put a decent run on the previous run, but this time it's not looking great for them. Now T2K is feeling the fury of one squad here, and A1 is going to be nearing the vicinity as well. There's just so much things going on here so far, but unfortunately for T2K on that signal tower, that's going to be leaving no chances anymore for the player to get put back into action, and he has been eliminated for sure. And for this time being, a lot more stalemates we are seeing for this very run here, Torix, but it's going to be Rowdy here, going to be going for the spray down on towards the hypercar, and it's going to be T2K now closing up the distance. We are bound to see another heavy clash here, Torix.
We are definitely gonna. We are bound to see another clash, and there we go. The clash definitely happened. Rowdy, for some reason, naded himself. Naded himself. Yes, I am repeating that, but NGS, you walked right into the Death Storm, and that exactly what took you down by surprise. That's 12K versus the DBS. It's definitely happening. The car is almost about to burst down. Through love, you need to move. You need to go. Death Storm taking the fight, taking one more. Kanza down, and through love too. Oh my God, this guy manages to get a 1v3 confirmed on the team. Not only that, he manages to save every single one of his players. Aside from Hitman, Rowdy, Navid, both of you are going to be going to say thank you to this guy. Actually, thank you, because this guy manages not only to eliminate the team, but also secured his own team in the meanwhile.
What a clutch there. And now we get to see another squad getting thrown away from the chase. I see ASI-8 away from the scene already as well. And it's just completely non-stop. And the way that they were able to assess that 1v3 was just so phenomenal there, Torix. I mean, odds wasn't really looking bright, but someone had to step up, and clearly it did happen. And now they survive once again. Come again, a bit of a drawback in regards to the eliminations. A1 does have 10 elimination points. They got 2 players down to the ground. 1 player still standing strong. They got 2 now, actually. 1-for-1. Official 1-for-1, they have 3 players up with 8 eliminations so far. There's still a lot more defined squads into this mixture, but much more unfortunate for a set of Sauce Oxy. I mean, you take a look at one of their players just holding on for dear life, but clearly it's not really enough to, stay in this fight here, Torix.
Yeah, it is not a standard fight right now. Everybody's trying, everybody's getting some things, but my main concern is what's happening. What's happening to the teams? Like, they're getting the chicken dinner in the previous matches, but instantly, right after that, the team that performs really well in the previous match instantly is the one of the few that gets early exited from the very next match. We're not even talking about 1 or 2 matches after. No, instantly after that match, they're the one of the few early contenders to go out. So far, we are down to the top 10 teams, 36 players that are alive, and now with this, we have to see what these teams have in store for us. A1, I have to give it to them. A1 Esports, 10 eliminations. There are still 10 more teams, 9 more teams if we take them out, and they have already secured 10 points, 10 elimination points for themselves. Even the circle, just look at it. It's such a chaotic circle. Everything is going to happen into the complete open areas. There's the Potato Hill where 1-for-1 is residing. There's the team FW that is trying to get to the Potato Hill. On the southern side, you can already see the team INM, team LOU, and even the team ST9 that's trying to enter out that vicinity area. But on the Pachinki, there's the team FW's solo player and the team MME Extreme that's actually closing in.
Yeah, I mean, TX Axtron, they're going to be rotating as well from the left side of the map here, from the bridge. There's just a lot of those teams that will be forced into the rotation, so it's just going to be a matter of questioning as well. Will they be able to find the timing to actually get into the safe zone, or are they going to get picked off their course, off their run? And so far, it's pretty evident here. We are seeing a lot of rotations coming through, and some of the squads are already part of the safe zone. It's just able to get an overview on what's about to come. So there might just be a lot of gatekeeping situation here, Torix.
It definitely will be a gatekeeping scenarios for everybody at this point. Everybody wants to gatekeep the areas. Nobody wants to push forward. Nobody wants to show their faces or anything. And you can already see Team OGX SC9 Esports. They're at the Pachinki, right? They're outskirts of the Pachinki, and the war zone area, it's not gonna help you that much if someone is right above your mountain tops. If anybody is at the mountain ranges, he's instantly gonna be seeing you and getting some shots on you. Connected. Team TSX Extron. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Everybody, if they're getting close, very close to the fight, that is the moment that something clicks in them and they just move away from that area. Nobody's sticking in their locations, mainly because of the fact that the circle is kind of too wide into the open, that everyone needs to find some compounds. Everyone needs to find some houses for themselves, for the cover, and some places where they can actually hide their cars as well, in spite of knowing that someone might come here. We have our cars hidden, and we're gonna jump on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of the waiting game and looking for the perfect time to strike, maybe at their vulnerable. And now, so far, we do get to see another player go down to the ground from the side of TX Axtron. LOU, The Last of Us, going to be leading the push here. TX Axtron back against the wall. A lot of map coverage here for the side of LOU here, Torix. Here we go.
Finally happening. It's finally coming into the close. A low blade, the Last of Us blade, Crypto alongside of Ghost. These three guys against the Team TS Axe. The shots could not get enough connection to the player. Could be taken down, but Blade, no, a Molotov goes in. Blade gets taken down. This is not looking good for the Team LOU at this point. Everybody's struggling. Everybody's struggling from the Team LOU. The players are entering the S12K. Is not going to make any connections. On the other side, 90 Degree comes in with the DBS. Instantly takes the player down. The grenade, does it hit? The answer is yes. A grenade hits. It definitely knocks down the player. Another grenade from Mamba's side goes out. And it definitely hit. Oh my goodness. Mamba, you beast. You beauty with those Gordon Ramsay's golden grenades! You are getting some casualties on the players.
Nate's flying through. INM going to be leading the pack here so far. TX Axtron just having a hard time finding some recovery here, some breathing room perhaps, but it's going to be Skibidi finding the push up, but unfortunately he gets punished right there, and he's going to go down to the ground. No counteraction as well for the Nate as well. Naruto, can he find a connection to even the grounds up so far? Just gonna calm down. You don't really need to push up. Just wait for the push to come in from the side of TX Axtron, and the nade will fly through. One player gets tagged up. He falls away. That is going to be a good reset here for the side of ANM. But come again, you have lost one player already, but one player gets the connection onto one inside as well. TX Axtron, the last player remaining for them. But in the process, MME, they get eliminated as well.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. They get eliminated. We are down to the top 8 teams. And so far, Team INM, they're ready to take that blood to their name. Mamba has the DBS. He can potentially get the elimination on towards the player, and that's exactly what he does. He takes one down. The Team INM, this potentially has taken the fight to a 1 versus 2, where Naruto is gonna get jumped with that DBS. Oh my god, Naruto, you need to take out the gun. You don't need to have that grenade in the hand. It can be detrimental for you. It can get you eliminated, but no, the answer is no. Naruto is the one that's gonna throw that golden grenade. It's gonna hit the player, and with that, it's over. It's over for Team ATR. ATR out of the match. Team INM once again back on their 3-man feet. Mafia on the other side, they're also losing their players. So one thing that we have to see is how the Team Mafia is actually handling all of this situation for themselves. A1 Esports, they're also at the Potato Hill, close to the Team ST9, but ST9, what kind of a momentum are you going to take? Because 141 is also coming from the backside, taking one player from the Team A1 Esports, that is Navid, down, confirmed. There goes the elimination into the name of 141, but ST9 on the receiving edge as well. Everybody's taking the fight. Everybody's getting some kind of a casualties one way or another.
A1 coming in. Has been 5 minutes since they've been able to claim one more elimination for their bag. But they are completely in the right path so far. Just gotta rotate now into the safe zone. Stop dealing with the circle perhaps. Stop dealing with the gunfights and just look for the better opportunity later on. Because so far they are on top of the feed in regards to elimination, so they can't really afford to go down just right now. But unfortunately for them, one player does get taken away from the chase. But in the process, we got OG out away from the scene with only 4 eliminations as they exit away from the lobby. Clearly, 141 still going to be up in it for the show as well. They got more players in line, but up against A1, but it's still not going to be complete at all. There's a lot of opportunities here, Torix. It could be KSVNM, it could be Mafia, it could be INM, it could be A1, it could be 141X that could take this win away. so undefined on this last few phases.
Actually, 20 players remaining with 6 teams: FW, KS1, Mafia. The only 3 teams with the complete squad that is alive: INM with the 3-man, A1 with the duo, and 141X with a trio as well. So, how the players are going to work it out, because so far, A1 and 141, looking at the momentum that they have generated in this match, things are looking good for them. 9 elimination to the team 141, 11 eliminations to the team A1. Ooh, those are some juicy numbers that we are seeing. But what is going on with FW, KS Venom, and Mafia? This team, these 3 teams so far, has yet to even take a single elimination to their name, and that does not work this way, because they have gone to such a safer start from the very start of the game. Now, even the momentum that they could have generated for themselves, even for the fight, I think they have completely lost it at this time. They're definitely going to be struggling if they do get fight against a 4 versus 4 scenario at that time, or even against a 4 versus 2 scenario, because their momentum is not that high like the other teams have actually done for themselves. Even look at Voltrix. Voltrix took down one of the Team Mafia's player. It's a knockdown. Yes, I know it's a knockdown, but there are chances that the player could have
Oh,
get
wow.
that elimination. INM getting another one of the eliminations on A1 Esports. A1 Esports down to the last guy that they are. Deathstorm, it's up to you once again. Pull that 1v3, 1v4 once again. Get those chickens, get those eliminations for your team, but you couldn't do it, sadly. But a very nice try. A1 Esports gets eliminated on the number 6 with 11 eliminations.
This is bizarre here. So far, a lot of squads trampling, 5 squads remaining, 1-for-1. They got the better odds here, but they're going to be tied up in regards to the number count with the rest of the lobby in exchange. Not really direct comparison with KS, VNM, and FW, but they got the cohesion so far. And now we get to see one player gets dropped down. Sirius going to go for the retaliation, going to go for the spray down as well. Spots one from afar, the trail, the car comes through, gets the bump down. 1-for-1 official now falling like flies. All going to rely on the last 2 players here to make the clutch.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Once again, team 1-for-1. Ouch for you guys with the car knockdown. You guys need to do something. You guys need to not let that go. Go take that fight. But look at the mini map. On the top side, we are seeing the team FW going straight up to the team Mafia, trying to take them down from the car as well. But on the backside, we are seeing 1 player, 2 player trying to use those guns against the players. But no, team 1-for-1 is going to have the upper edge from that point onward. They're going to take 1 player down instantly, going to eliminate that guy from the game. Skyfall being the last guy of the team FW. KSX, the 4-man squad that is still alive alongside of FW. Mafia is there with a 3-man squad, but still the opportunity, the chances are still in the name of 1-for-1, maybe, but FW gets an elimination. The Beyond takes the final guy. Mafia is also down on one of their guys. That's another one down. Confirmation is going. Aslan out of the match. Mafia Rocky gets eliminated by the play circle, and it's over for them. Mafia is out of the game as well. We are down to the top 3. That is 1-for-1. Definitely 1-for-1. There's the Team KSX. And the third one that is just chilling in the backside is INM.
Here we go. A triple standoff. 1-for-1. Odds not looking great for them. KSVNM, complete squad. Should be able to bag the winner chicken dinner here. But INM, we know for a fact they have the gunfights as well to just even and find this equalizer. And looking like they have this upbridge to play with as well. This is perfect for the set of inimical Monk Esports. And it's just all going to come down to how precise they can go and claim those gunfights. And at the same time, try to avoid Voltruck from set 1-for-1 to get the third party. It's going to be tough to call what's going to be possibly happening here, Torix. But one thing for sure, it is just 1-for-1 Voltrucks here getting overwhelmed by the players of Inimical Monk.
Oh, it is. Inimical Monks are definitely overwhelming the team 1-for-1. The last guy, that is Voltrix, but he's calm. He's composed. he don't want to make any kind of sounds that can potentially give him up from that angle. Everybody needs to get inside of that circle. Everybody needs to move at least 5-10 meters. Some needs to move a lot, like KSX. They're gonna get into their Mirados and they're gonna move forward. The circle is closing in 17 seconds. It is 1-for-1. Voltrix, you just need to chill. You just need to let these two teams fight and just take the remainder. Take the one that's still standing from that point of view. INM, Namical Monks, one player, that is J-Boy. He gets taken down. CJ Boy is on his knees. Naruto, the grenades are closing in on this guy, but not enough that he can get the elimination on him. Constantly, the fires, the shots, the grenades are coming in. Discus,
Here we go.
he's there. The grenades, the shots, nothing's happening. Everybody's going passive. They know at this point a single momentum can break you, and that's exactly why they're using the grenades, just staying down. But Voltrux from the backside, he throws a grenade, he gets the knock, but he gets a confirmation. The answer to that question is also a yes. He at least gets another one down for his team. Just look at the elimination number of 1-for-1. That's 15. Even if he stays on the number 2, he might still be able to secure more points than the chicken dinner team.
Oh my god. KSVNM. Come again. They have the odds sided for them, but Voltrux is just ensuring that he is just able to bag this one through. And if INM gets eliminated, this might just be 1-for-1, settling for the second spot, but it's going to be the winner chicken dinner granted for the set of KSX. And they are able to claim 8 elimination points. And at the same time, the winner chicken dinner there, Torix.
Oh yeah, Team KSX finally getting that winner chicken dinner to their name. But how many eliminations, how many total points did they secure? This is a bigger question. And the answer to that question is a total of 14 points. Not 25 points, but 14 points, because they have 4 eliminations and 10 on what they are going to get from that chicken dinner. So, nonetheless, how many individual eliminations we are gonna see from these guys, how many players they have actually secured, there we have it. Mehraz actually manages to get 1 elimination. Sixer did not even get a single one in. Levi gets 1, and Cynix gets 2. That's a total of 4 elimination that the players are gonna have for themselves. This is the winner chicken dinner. But my main concern is 1-for-1. The way that they generated this game, 20 points, maybe more than that, because they had 15s before they actually eliminated one of the INM guys. So as soon as he does that, that's 16 elimination, and from that point onward, it makes up to a 21 points for the team. 1-for-1x, 59 eliminations in total, knockouts 56. That's 4394 of a healing, assist of 35, and 3 vehicle eliminations that we are seeing.
It was a pretty hectic run there at the end. No, I mean, there was a bit of an opening for the set of 1-for-1 or INM to get the clutch, but clearly it didn't happen. Now, in regards to the knocks here and the comparison directly between 1-for-1x and KSVNM, a lot more was shown in regards to damage, to the knocks, the eliminations. Survival time is obviously going to be going to the hand of KSVNM, but that's pretty granted already, as they were the winners for that round. But the total points claimed there was still going to go to the hands of 1-for-1x here, Torix.
Oh yeah, it definitely does. 15 eliminations in comparison to 4 knockouts in comparison to 13. That is a big one. MVP of the match, MVP or the top fragger of this game is going to be none other than Voltrix. 8 elimination, 972 damage, 2 assists, 7 knockouts, 178 healing, and 27 minutes and 28 seconds of survival that this guy manages to pull off for his team. It's amazing. It's straight up on the next level how he manages to survive till the very end, manages to secure those eliminations. But going to the top players, it is Voltrix, then we have Deathstorm, then we have 90 Degrees, Bian is there, and Navid, the last but not the least. 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8 respectively on the elimination chart.
Definitely. I mean, Voltrux was able to sustain quite a lot, and it played a big factor in how he has been able to get this MVP release in regards to this elimination points. Now we take a look back at the total points once again. We saw it before. It was 21 points. It was claimed here by set of 141X. Placement goes to 6. Elims went to 15. KSVM is going to be on the trail with 10 placement points, but with only 4 elimination points. It really took them down. A1 on the flip side had 11 elimination points, but unfortunately for them, they weren't really able to sustain towards the top 3, and that is exactly why they were drawn away, but only 1 point trailing behind up against KSV and M. INM on the flip side is going to be tied up with A1, and we do see the start of the gap here between ATR and INM. Same goes for the set of Mafia and ATR. They are going to be tied up with OG. The rest will live on. And now completely seeing the second page of the scoreboard here, Torix, there's going to be only 2 squads that will be dropping 0 kills, but it's not really the biggest statement out there. Is ASI 8, Sazoxy, MME, DRS will only have 1, while Lu will double it down with 2 elimination points.
Yeah, it's the chart of 1 point. So that's what I'm gonna call this one at this point. 1-1-1 for everybody. Lou has 2, and then we have 0 for the T2K and the Team Ahura as well. But nonetheless, Warden, from this point onward, our 4th match, our second Erangel is done and dusted. The day is about to end. There's only 2 more matches left, and you already know this Erangel went super fast.
Miramar.
It was super fast. The next one is going to be even more faster. That is Sandhawk. And after that, it's going to be the time for the Miramar. But before we head into the matches, before we head into the Sandhawk match, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here, hit that like, and we'll be right back.
Well, welcome back once more to CMF Community Series, guys. It was just a quick break because we all know for a fact that you guys would love to see the action already. As a caster myself, I know for a fact Torix is on the same page. We want to see the battle pan out and come again. If you guys think that it was fast, as Torix would say, this map is going to be way faster as it is going to be Sandhawk.
Yes, there we go. You took the words right out of my mouth. And yes, this is going to be even faster than the break. In fact, guys, yeah. Let's see. Warden, I have a question. How many teams do you think are going to go for those early fights, early drops, or we're going to see maybe some safer side locations or not?
I feel like we're gonna get at least 3 now. Minimum 3
Ooh.
teams that will try to go for those early fights, and if only I can, get my hands on the scoreboard, maybe till then I could possibly call out who are those. But if I was to generalize things, I feel like those teams that are on the bottom of the scoreboard right now would be those squads that would try to actually get a lot of those early elimination points as fast as they can. And not just that, you start things off strongly, you start things off aggressively. I feel like you'd want to retain that until the very end and just try to compensate for the losses that you've had for like the last 3 rounds.
Oh yeah, you need to compensate for not just the last 3, but last 4 rounds, because this is the 5th round. You're only gonna
Yeah.
have 2 more rounds for today. But still, even if you don't score tonight, even if you don't score today, you still have tomorrow and the day after. But after that, guys, after that 2 days or 3 days of action, that's where you decide to stay put in your position. That's where you decide to hold your fort down, and you do not let the other team gets up. The only chance that you're gonna have, like, to take risk factors into your own hands are these first 3 days, because from the second like half onward of the complete series, it's going to be hard for you to even cope up. Get as much points as you can. You don't want those 1 points, 1 points. We are seeing some couple of early teams, like the top 3, top 4 teams, getting some good, decent points. And after that, everybody else is like, nope, we are just going to stay at 1 points. No, it doesn't work like that. But here we go, guys. The Sandhawk match has commenced, and we have to go into the Sandhawk match as well. Right, looking with the plane. It's Sandhawk. You can go anywhere.
Yep, definitely. I mean, looking at the whole intro flight path come again, we can dwell on it as much as we would love to, but if we were going to be able to see where it did started off, it was on the east side, much more leaning towards the top side of the map, and then ending off on Camp Alpha. Oh no, never mind. I'm completely wrong. Looking at my map on the opposite way here. But yeah, okay, anyways, it will be on the opposing side. It will be corner to corner here, just on the central part where it ends. But come again, it's one of those maps where flight path doesn't really matter, even if it's going to be leaning to like one side of the map, all because of how small it is. You can still glide to wherever you prefer or you desire to drop here, Torix.
True, you can still go wherever you desire your locations, but it's about time to find out if there are going to be any kind of fights, and the answer is yes. Hello Crypto, hello Blade. They're going against the team RLX, straight up taking 2 players down. On the other side, if you're looking at the team A1 Esports, they're also up against the team 141 Officials, the team 141X at this point. Deadstorm waiting with the AKM in hand, S12K on the other one. If anyone gets close, it's S12K. If anyone is in the mid-range, that's an AKM job to do. Zibian is in the front side. No connections whatsoever from both parties, but RLX, they get a confirmation from the team LOU. There we have it, the first confirmation to the first complete elimination. 52 on the other side, they're taking the fight against the team Raw. Raw gets eliminated. Oh my goodness. Lou takes 1, 52 takes 1. That's 1-1 on the fight. Both of the teams are ready to take those actions. They're not going to get behind from both sides. So what we need to do is we need to see what the team LOU and the team 52 has in store for themselves. Even on top of this boot camp fight, like Team Halal is here, and oh my god, the main building is completely compromised by GG.
Might just be GG overall for whoever's going to be going up against them. But clearly, going to be pretty unfortunate here for set of RLX and Raw, as they have been eliminated quite early on, and we might just be able to see more here. 52 might just be able to get a kill on the feed as they do climb the board here. And it's just going to be a bit of a setback. I mean, there might just be a lot of altercations that we're missing out here, Torix, but rest assured, regardless if we miss out on one, there's still going to be a lot more to come through. As come again, we are talking about the map of Sandhawk anyways.
Yeah, we are talking about Sandhawk map, so one thing you can definitely count on is the fights. You can count on is the third parties. Those are the 2 big factors that you can definitely count on. Mafia, so far, is close to the Team A1 Esports as well, whereas the Team A1 Esports is also close to the Team 141. Demonks, he's closing in from the backside where the Team 141X is situated at. So It's up to the Monks with the AKM or his other gun to either do some close range fights or stay in the long range, do some tap taps, maybe a complete spray, take at least one player down, and then just instantly rush in towards the players. But what shocked me to my core was the fact that within the 2 minutes marker, we saw two complete team wipes. Imagine this kind of momentum stays together and it stays throughout the game. We can end this game in 10 minutes. I do believe so if that momentum
For
stays.
sure, man. Another possible clash here for a set of Halal and GG. I mean, Halal is one of those squads that can primarily stay composed. They're pretty promising, but with the pacing that GG has been able to set up, they have their back against the wall here so far. There's just a lot more map coverage that we are seeing here for the set of GG, but map coverage is one thing, getting your shots connected is another thing. And so far, it's just a matter of the waiting game here, whether who's gonna start off the clash or who's gonna be able to get the nade to connect. And so far, they find one, and that should be a calling as well that they want to close out the distance. Can they find somewhere is the question. K here does get tagged up. He falls down on the hallway onto aim, trying to revitalize the situation as well. Haggle onto the window. They could go for the pinch here to get the cleanup, Torix.
Oh my god, they are getting those cleanups, but look at the backside. The GG is also entering from the backside. The S12K in the hand, auto aim with that AKM in the close range. He's ready to take the player down. Sixer comes in, takes Tigsy at that angle. It's over for Tigsy, and last guy, but not the least, it is Finisher, and it's up to this guy with the DBS to do something for his team. He does shot the DBS, but he misses. He misses every single one of the shots. GG's out of the game. And Team Halal taking that victory to their name, 3 eliminations without even a single casualty. Yes, the knocks were there, but not the casualties. They still managed to survive with every single one of their players. But so far, on the other side, oh my god, Team A1. They have also taken away the Team 141. Once again, Warden, this is the time that we were talking about. One team takes a good lead into the previous match, instantly gets picked off. Is one of the few teams to get picked off right into the next game.
Yeah, there's just no consistency at all in this competition here so far, and it's not like teams are struggling to be consistent. It's just that sometimes they get overpowered because another team decides to double it down. But clearly, if ever we are sticking to a narrative where someone is going to be on top of the board here so far, it is surely going to be A1. I mean, yes, for sure. They were nearly closing to losing a player, but they were able to find a recovery in the process. Though LOU, The Last of Us, will be able to find one more elimination on the feed to be able to take the lead right back in regards to the most points inside of this lobby. So far, we got a lot of squads still primarily composed with the full, players here, but Halal and KSV and M, they are the only squad here that has one player drop down to the ground.
True. They only have one player drop down to the ground, but what I'm seeing right now is the fact that I'm loving every single moment of the Sandhawk match. The fights, the thrill, everybody's going for that aggressive stance. It's actually bringing out the best of Sandhawk, best of the teams as well. Kiss Axe now with a grenade on his face. There he goes down. Cynix is also down on his knee. So Kiss Axe, Venom, you need to do something. Roz, you have the grenade. Lou Casanova is on the front side, but on the left side, on the lower side of the ridge, there's not one, there's not two, there's 3, but one gets taken down straight up with the grenade. Oh my god, Blade, you need to close in because the grenades, the shots are definitely coming in. The DBS is not going to work, and Team KSX is going to be on the receiving edge, getting eliminated from this point onward. Crypto gets a finisher from the backside of the team. CMF, KS Venom is out of the match. 11 teams are remaining, 42 players within the 7 minutes, 8-minute marker. 42 players, and everybody else that are alive right now, aside from the team LOU and Halal, they are 4-man squad.
Ooh, this is crazy. I mean, we were trying to like hype up The Last of Us, but now look at them. They only have 2 players up on the ground, and It's just so unfortunate that we're not seeing really any squad here being able to stable down the dominance. Come again, we do have this possible fight here between CMF and the squad of, if I'm not mistaken, that is just a complete squad there on top of the mountain. CMF Faisal is going to be rotating here on the outskirts, and I think they're trying to offer a pincher perhaps for the side of CMF.
They are trying to present a pincher on CMF, but Lou, Last of Us, these guys have not seen the last of them yet. They are still trying to get some grenades connected on towards the players, get some casualties down on them. But what can you do? What can you do? There's even Star. Oh my goodness, no, that's a third party coming in right up. A Star is in the close. Team Lou, this gives, I do believe so, this gives enough momentum to the Team Lou that they can move out of this area safe and soundly, just stay into the backside and just hold down the fort as Star gets into the fight against the Team CMF. But Star has other plans. They are moving away. Shahir, there's Pinkman, there's Winky, there's Bossett, together with these guys. And now they are closing in from a distant angle to the Team CMF. But Team CMF, Knight is in the compound. He's getting the shots. Connected on Bassett. Bassett, left side, is completely open, and he needs to get into the cover as soon as possible. He finally manages to get the healing done on him. 75% HP. Back on it. Now gonna move away. Now is gonna try to get away from this area, but Knight, you couldn't take him out. Now focus on what's surrounding around you, where the people are, where the enemies are, because there's not only just this Team Star, there's the Team Lou as well.
All around the place, wherever you go, someone's going to be stopping you, and we'll try to put up a fight. A bit of a reset here for a set of CMF. The Last of Us here, they are going to be playing inside of the house. The molly gets cooked. Going to be stopping that front side entry point there. And now it's going to be The Last of Us, well aware of the situation that there is going to be a squad closing up. Will this be the best decision here for CMF? Or are they going to trample and lose some lives in the process?
They are losing they're definitely going to lose. Somebody's going to lose their life in the process of either aggressing or staying into the safe side, trying to stay into the safe side, because someone is going to lose their patience. They're going to definitely go there with the banger, the shots, the grenades, everything at their arsenal, just like this. SC9 took down one of the Team Halal's player. Faisal has a grenade in the hand, but a grenade goes over. Casanova takes Reflex down. Faisal, he's going to throw the grenade on Lou's ghost side. It's definitely going to hit him. It's definitely going to take him out of the area. It's blew out. Sharpex gets taken down. At the same time, a DBS versus DBS. Faisal wins it over. Lou from the backside gets a confirmation from the last guy, and it's CMF that's going to have the 4 eliminations to their name.
Perfect. Yes, for sure. 2 players get knocked down, but at least it's not an elimination at all. And now with them claiming that 4 elimination points without dropping any numbers, that is going to be looking bright for them. But ST9, OGX ST9 Esports, they do find a blitz straight to their face. A bit of a spray down there from their opposition. Clearly, this is just a bit of things that's getting drawn away. Come again. A battle of the long range here. Shockingly in the map of Sandhawk. And do you still want to go for the fight? Looking like they want to. And that's going to be a nasty connection towards the headshot. Knockdowns over knockdowns happening around this camp.
Oh, it is. A boot camp is never safe right now. One team gets eliminated. Another team comes right back in to take their throne into that area, to take their fight to claim that throne. Halal Esports so far versus the Team SC9. Both teams are close to each other. One is in the main building, and that's the best position that you can actually possibly get for yourself in the boot camp area. But look at Team Halal. Look at how split they are. Someone gets inside of that main building, they're instantly going to be taking it away from the Team Halal side. So Halal, what you need to do is stay together. Stay together. Do not move away, because if you do, it can be detrimental for you guys. Do not leave your players cover of an angle, cover fire sights. Sleepy closing in from a different angle, going all the full rotation. He sees one player. He's going to shoot at him. He's going to take him out with that M4 4-time spray. Goes into the compounds because he knows as soon as he's going to be spotted, it's a knockdown. It's a confirmation. There we go. Halal taking one down, but instantly he's going to receiving the damage that's going to take him completely out of the blue.
Ay, ay, ay. There's just a bit of a clearance now here for squad, but the action here is going to be nonstop. Now it's going to be TX Axtron here. Going to be going for the fight up against the Team 52, and it's going to be MVP going down. A player from afar is going to try to put up more aggression or try to suppress the fire, but completely just too far away from the scene. And now we are just seeing a bit of a wishy-washy situation here between these two squads.
Yeah, it is two squads, but that's the thing. That's the beauty of Sandhawk. You never know. These two squads, it's not gonna take much of a time to like instantly change it maybe into the 3-squad fight, 3-way deadlock at this angle. But TX Axe, that's the thing. How well versed are they in this surrounding? How well versed are they that they can actually go and take those fights for themselves? 52 Esports right in front side. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Daniels, you need to do something. You need to do something because he threw a grenade. He gets a knockdown. Now this is the time. This is the time for 52 Esports to actually push, aggress, and get those eliminations for themselves. 52 Esports, T24OP. Oh no, he's down. Daniel's down. Leon, it's all up to you. It's all up to you, man. You need to get into the cover. You need to do something from the back angle and get at least a 1 or 2 players of the Team TS Axe.
52. Alien crawling here, cooking up the nade as well. Gonna throw it out.
Oh,
Will he be able to find a connection? Yes, he can. He finds the kill, but then a counteraction as well. There might just be a retaliation off the nade, but it goes too far. Alien's still alive, being such a nuisance here up against DX Axtron. Coming in now. This might just be the perfect time to strike. They find another one. The nade comes through. 2 players now left in action for the set of DX Axtron. Make it 1, actually. It's just all going to come down to Exro here to try to get the clutch, but unfortunately, the odds not favoring them.
Oh no. Oh my goodness, just saved by that timer. Leon, if you had thrown it a second earlier, this could have been an easy 1v3 with just the grenades for you, but a definite great job that you have done with the 1v2 of the grenades at this time. But Alian, now it's against DBS. You are against DBS. He misses one shot, he gets it there, and he does complete a 1v3 elimination. 52 Alian getting the team ATR out of the game. That's a beauty. That's an amazing start that 52 Esports is gonna have for themselves. But the sad part about is that Alian is the solo guy and he's being chased upon by the players. Oh no, PS, PX, they're closing in fast to the Team 52 Alian just solo guy. His car is kind of like fumbled at that point. His car is messed up. He has to leave it as soon as possible, because if he don't, it's gonna be like detrimental. But he chooses the big brain move. He throws his car into the water, knowing that they're gonna think maybe he parked it somewhere around here, they're moving away. No, you're in the water. You are waiting for them to hunt upon.
Waited out, play for the perfect timing. Come again. Good things may come to those who wait, but not to those who wait too late. So it's really just a bit of a tussle here, especially in regards to Sandhawk, where you waited out too much, you might just get caught in a pinch, and everything's just going to go haywire. The rest will live on. But now, 17 minutes inside of this game, the pacing doesn't really correlate to how it went down on the first few stages. We're kind of expecting this game to end off like right around the 10-minute mark, but clearly a lot of these teams now just trying to play as careful as they can here, Torix.
Yeah, they are, and playing too careful is actually gonna hurt you. This is one of a kind of a map where you can actually like take out all your frustration away. You can go, you can take the fight. Just use this map as kind of like a bonus one. Go for the fights, try and get as many eliminations as possible, and while doing that, just try to have fun, try to like take out the players from their own prospective drop locations. So this is what the players needs to do, because you still have a Miramar match after this, and you can definitely choose the slow pace momentum over there, where teams usually right now are choosing the fast pace one. 31 players are remaining. Team Star has also been spotted by the hand of the team CMF, but the position that Sharp X has put himself into, it's kind of detrimental. He goes up behind his side, he's going to be spotted inside. He's going to be spotted from the boot camp area. He stays here, he's going to be spotted by the hand of Team Star, and Team Star has actually spotted him. The shots were actually at the Team Star nonetheless. So one thing is for sure, that Team Star is going to be on the receiving edge right now, because the way that this team has actually showed their momentum against them with the headshots, the connection, then 1 HP, Team Star is going to think twice before actually like entering this area. But we are seeing some fights! FW versus OGX SG9.
SG9, OG up against FW here. Just holding things back just a little bit. Gonna call for the reset, trying to pick up their players. But if you look at the map, there's just so many teams surrounding this whole vicinity. CMF is included. Same goes for a set of Halal. And it's just a pretty heavy battlefield coming through here. Auto aim, gonna be able to get the spray down off to one player from the set of SD9. That is gonna be Triple Z, OG out. And Halal here so far, I mean, just coming in late for the action, but they are just about to go for the barge here. Clearly, so tough to call on who can come out and reign supreme for this one. But we draw things back as well on the other side of the map. It is going to be A1 Esports Rowdy here leading the push up against Mafia. Nate's going to fly through. One player is going to call Rendezvous, going to call for the reset. But you want to talk about the advantage here in regards to the terrain. It is going to be A1 Esports.
Beautiful. Beautiful whatsoever. Nonetheless, there we go. One player from the hand of Team A1 Esports. He gets taken down. Oh my god. Hitman comes in as 12K on the way. Takes one, takes two. There we have it. There we go. A1 Esports now with 8 elimination. He's going forward inside of that circle, but the circle is going to do a lot of damage. Just look at that. Even Mafia is not secured in the hands by the hand of Team A1 Esports. They take them down. We are down to the top 5 teams. 13 players are remaining with 5 total teams. CMF is the only team alongside of another one, that is PX. That's 4 man alive. Other than that, A1 Esports and 52 Esports, they are down to their either 1, their 2, or their 3 players. OG is down to the last guy as well, because one of his team members is right now knocked out.
CMF still complete. 5 eliminations for them. The rest will live on. PX on the flip side does have complete players as well, but they haven't been able to show that they have what it takes to win the gunfights on this very round, not just yet. Circle is about to close up. Just 44 seconds left of the clock. And we get to see just OGX ST9 as well, trying to find the leeway to get an opener, but has to deal with the players of CMF here on the top side. Cobra, you better watch out. Nate's going to get cooked up as well. They know exactly where they are. They're going to go for the entry.
They are definitely going to go for the entry, but the grenades did not hit anyone. Team SG9 versus CMF. It's definitely going to happen. Team SG9, you guys are the other team that has a full squad at this point. You're the only one that can take down the CMF, and vice versa as well. CMF is the only team, in fact, at this angle that can actually potentially take you down, and that's exactly what they're doing, taking one down. CMF has lost 2 of their players. Reflex, the last guy, he takes the final bullet against the team SC9. Carbon gets eliminated. Sharp is also down on his knees. Fassel is on his knees as well. Someone needs to give that revival done on the player, but we are down to the top 3, and Team PX, they're definitely going to use this momentum. They're definitely going to use this opportunity to get aggressed upon the Team CMF at this point. They're throwing the grenades. They're making sure that at least one of them hit, get the player out of his misery, eliminate him. Just to, oh my god, look at that. Reflex just barely survives with that 0% HP. He's still alive. The grenade, the Molotovs are all making its trajectory inside of that compound. The damage is there.
Oh
Machine
wow.
gets into the
Oh
close
wow.
one, but Machine in his own
GG's.
Molotov, no, gets a knock
Wow.
down. CMF denies the elimination, denies the kill, gets eliminated by the play zone. CMF out of the match.
Last player.
PX is the full team alive, and we are going to see one last player that is outside of the circle. A1
They know.
Esports. They know, but they can't do anything. They go there. They're waiting for the death. Rowdy,
Can't do anything.
now you're out of the bullets. You're out of the healing. You can do the
Yeah, it's
damage,
GG's.
but you cannot get the elimination. It's a GG's. Team PX getting that chicken dinner for themselves.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, like PX hasn't really proven their gunfights not just yet, but they went on and slayed out the competition up against CMF, and they were able to claim the last and final stand to sustain until the very end, giving them the winner chicken dinner. Beautifully done by the side of PX. That is something that you just want to see if you are on the side of this squad, as we get to see. They were able to claim 4 elimination points, plus 10 as well on the placement, and that is actually 14 match points and 4
wrong.
total elims. I mean, regardless, they were able to bag it up until the very end and claim the top of the board.
The math isn't mathing. I know. That
Yeah.
happens. That happens with every one of us. If it's math, it doesn't work. But yeah, here we have a right summary of how many eliminations they manages to get. Everybody from the Team PX side manages to get a single elimination for themselves. Some did a lot of damage. Some did not even do a lot of damage. Like, look at Flash. He did 92 damage. He gets the 1 elimination. And after that, it's the rest of his team that's actually doing the job. But nonetheless, he contributed. It's good for him. It is what it is. Match summary goes to 56, 68, 63, 85 of a healing, 28 assist, and 0 vehicle elimination. Because it's Sanok, we do not see vehicle eliminations in this. Knockouts, yes, but the confirmation, no. That does not work here, guys.
Now we go directly to the comparison as well with OGXST9 up against A1 Esports. 9 for the side of OGXST9 for the knockout, 7 for the side of A1, 10 for 8, 14 for 14, tied up for the elimination and for the total points here. And now we just get to see more damage for the set of OG. Overall, it was a pretty close game, but if you want to talk about the spotlight for the match, it is going to be Alien with 5 elimination points. He will be the MVP for that very round.
Yep, he will be the MVP. Nonetheless, Team 52, they got the early elimination on them. Remember that. And still, this guy manages to stay on top with that elimination chart. 5 eliminations, he's the top guy. After that, we are seeing a Wigzy OG for elimination. Then we have Blade with the 4, Navid with the 4, and last but not the least, it is Fessel with 3 elimination to his name. These are the top players of the match number 5. This is not the overall, but the match number 5 one. So, with this, now it's time to see the rankings. 14 points, what we are saying. Then we have A1 with the 14 as well. Everybody at this point, we are seeing 14 points, the top 3. Then we have 52, 11, CMF 11, 8 for the Lou, 5 for the Halal. There's FW with a 3, Star with the 3 as well, and so on and so on. We are seeing a lot of maybe zeros in this match.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, we got Raw, we got RAW, ATR, KS, VNM, RLX, GG, 141X with 0 points at all. No, KS, VNM did claim 1, but ATR and Mafia will have 2 as well. I mean, it's just pretty unfortunate that we were able to see just teams struggling over and over again, but hey, it is what it is. Can't dwell on spilled milk, and we got to move on to the next round here, which will be the last and final round, if I'm not mistaken, Torix.
Oh, it is. It is actually the last match, the final Miramar that's going to happen today for the day number 1. But before we head over there, we have to head over to a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here. We'll be right back, guys.
Well, it's the final day here. I mean, the final day, not the the final round of the first day of the broadcast here. And Torix, come on. I mean, we have been able to see a lot of action-packed rounds, but clearly the pacing is not as fast as we totally expected it to be. But hey, rest assured, I think it's just the teams here ensuring that they have, a cautious way for them to reach the top three, because placement so far has been such a true factor in why or how has teams been able to climb the scoreboard here, Torix.
That's true. The way that everybody is trying to climb up the staircase of like the complete total ranking, it's kind of like a lean slope. They go up and then they straight up go down, and once again they go up and then they go down. That's kind of a thing that we are seeing right now, because every single team that's getting the chicken or getting a decent number of points in the next match, they're instantly getting eliminated. And as we are talking about the eliminations, let's talk about the Miramar's eliminations and the drop points, some early fights that might potentially happen. Straight up going into the Miramar, we can already see the plane line right in front of our eyes.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it is going to be slicing from Paraíso and looking like it is going to be ending on La Caberia. So that is going to be leading towards the central part of the map, and I'm kind of buying it, to be honest. This is going to be giving a lot of opportunities for those teams to just head on to their comfort drops, and yeah, may the rest live on. Might just be able to spot a few early engagements, but with this type of flight path, it's not totally expected, no Toric. So let's just come and get it. But for the circle here, oh my days, whoever's going to be leaning towards the west side for the glide, instantly 180 back, because they don't want to be out away from the safe zone.
Exactly. It's Miramar and you're out of the circle. Oh, no, no. You are going straight back the same way that you came in out of the circle. But right now, let's go and talk about some early fights. Team A1 Esports, they're at the Los Leons, and nobody's close to them. In fact, Team Star is actually close to them, but on the other side, look at the kill feed. There's the Team Cmf taking those fights, early fights. Team Lu is also right now just dropping out of the area. They're close to the Team Halal Esports. The fight can definitely occur. Whosoever gets down first, gets a gun first, is instantly going to be charging onto the rest of the players. So it's about time. It's about time.
Oh
The
my
matter of
God.
luck, the matter of factor of fight of luck is finally commencing. Crypto alongside of Sleepy. Sleepy's on the front side. The knives in the hands are definitely there, but there we go. Auto aim, found a gun. He took down two. Blade is going to be in the most best position that you can possibly get. He moved away from the area. He got a gun. Now he's closing in with the level 1 helmet, level 1 vest, but a Vector on top of that, and everybody from his team has been annihilated.
Ooh, this is going to be tough here. Come again. This is the most unfortunate situation for Last of Us here, and now he's just going to get tagged up. A Tommy gun is going to be wrapping around as well up front. Going to be able to get Heady. Will be able to get the shot. Oh my God, beautiful shot here for him. Looking like he wants to confirm the kill. Two players as well tagged up down to the ground. If ever Blade can play this one into near perfection, he might just be able to make this one work out, but unfortunately he gets denied.
The sad part is that if he hadn't shot the players on the front side, he could have used all the bullets on the single guy, and Shosho could have been eliminated at that point. But no, he only had 8 bullets. He couldn't do anything. Star from Rock came in, take one down from the Team GG. That's Tryout, but at the same time, as soon as Tryout gets a confirmation, Finisher takes one player that is Jiggle down on his knees. Prabin, Anju, these are the two guys that are surviving, but there's also the Team CMF in the close vicinity. Anju from Raw, he has a grenade cooked up, but he's not going to throw it, is he? He's not going to be throwing that grenade unless he knows exactly where the player is situated at, which is on the top of the building, but I don't think that grenade is going to go anywhere. That grenade is going to reach anybody at this point, and that's exactly what happened. It bounced off, almost hit himself in the vial, but Fessel, what has happened to Fessel? He's low on that HP. He needs to heal himself as soon as possible. The rest of the team from the Team Raw has also revved their players up. The chance that the team, CMF had against a Raw, they have completely denied it. Sharp, at the same time, has spotted one of the players that is on top of the building, trying to look out on the players. he's getting the damage. Fassel finally healed himself. Knight needs to get the revival done on himself. Or Reflex, you need to jump. You need to jump right now. Go! Fight! Go! Take that aggression. You could have done that. You could have got the elimination, but Fassel finally takes Prabin, the guy that is on top of the building. This is going to turn a lot of tides around. Fassel is going to go up. He's going to confirm that elimination instantly. There's a grenade on the way that's going to take him down as well. Someone is going to go up. Someone is going to be going up for the confirmation as well, because you need that revenge. Oh, but we finally got these players getting those eliminations. Anju now from Raw has 2 eliminations to his name. Someone needs to do something. Someone has to go and take that fight for himself as well. But at the same time, we do have to see what the situation is going to be from this point onward. Someone at this point, at this angle, they have to get into the safer side, because if they don't, it's going to be a really hard-hitting factor, man. But yeah, team
Really.
CMF 7 eliminations. That's one thing, man.
Surely, for sure, man. I mean, so far CMF, they do have 7 under their name, and it's just kind of like a question there whether the squad of Raw really wanted to go up against them, because clearly CMF has had a pretty good run here coming from like the last few previous round, and they were able to bag that win on the second run as well on Sanok for today's broadcast. If you get the call that you are up against one of those squads that has been having a good day, you just kind of want to avoid it. And clearly, for the side of RAW, they didn't back down. They still wanted to go for the commitment, and at the end of it, they were the ones eating the bullet straight to the face.
They kind of were the one that's eating the bullets out of there, but nonetheless, it was a good start. It was a good start. The teams did try their very best. LOU, GG, Raw, they tried their level best, but nonetheless, it is the fight of the victors, and the rest of the victorious teams so far, 13 teams that are still alive, they're doing their uttermost best in this Miramar match, that they survive, they stay alive for as long as possible, and do not make any kind of a reckless mistake.
Gotta be cautious. You gotta play this one down to the T. Ensure that you're able to soak those eliminations, but at the same time, put yourself in a position where you are able to get the recovery if your teammate does get knocked down, and at the same time, don't want to get caught in a pinch. Typically, that's how things go here for a lot of squads in the competition for PUBG Mobile. Is that they really put themselves out there in the open, and for the most of it, the scenarios that they're putting themselves into, it's just so hard to recover from, Torix.
It is kind of hard to recover from at that point, but what we are looking at right now is the sheer teams that decides now to play it safe. And I can assure you this one thing, that all of these teams, they're going to survive until at least the stage number 4. Nobody's going for the fight. Everybody's going to be going for those locations, those positions, those placements. And we do have to see what the players are going to be able to do to like achieve those locations up. But SC9, so far, they're getting themselves into some kind of an engagement. A1 Esports, kind of far away, so they can't possibly shoot at them where they're shooting right now. They're trying something. They're trying something at this point.
I mean, you really have to experiment. If you're just going to be playing off the narrative that you have been doing coming like from the last few rounds, especially if you were part of the bottom feed, then you really have to try a different type of tempo on this last and final round to at least end off the day on a high note, no? So clearly, I don't know what Janai is doing here, but his parkour moves is pretty good. But I mean, I kind of got distracted there. But overall, we did get to see a lot of those early altercations coming through. But now we are seeing that it's just a battle of the rotations and the stalemates as well, Torix.
Yeah. What we are seeing, we have already discussed about it, that everybody is going to be going for some experiments, some locations they can possibly get for themselves. There's the Star, there's the PX, there's the ATR, there's OG, with the 3-man. That's one thing. Talking about the teams that have lost their players, it's RLX, there's KS Venom, there's CMF, and there's Team OG. The rest of the teams, like even FW is a 3-man squad. The rest of the teams, though, full squad. But what I'm seeing is Halal and CMF. They're the only two teams that have taken at least one complete team to their name. Talking about CMF, they have already almost taken two.
It's very iffy situation there for the side of 52. Team 52 here on the back end now. But they're going to be able to get the trade as well against one player from the side of 1-for-1, but the cavalry arrives from the backside. Can we see more here from the side of Sirius? Come again, Sirius. Very notable in regards to getting some clutches. But this is going to be hard as the whole compound now is locked down from the side of 52. Sirius going to be outside, dropping the nade here, won't be able to find a connection, but the DVS might just be the one to make the play, but unfortunately he gets beaten right to it now. 50-50 battle, 52 up against 1-for-1.
Oh my god, the fight has finally commenced. Once again, the grenade in hand, 52, 2-4. Can you get a connection onto the players? The answer is no. You did do some damage. You did connect some damage on 1-for-1 Sirius, but that's about it. But oh my god, this could have been detrimental for you. Your own Molotov came right back at you, came right close to you. Zibian, what are you doing with that zipline? What are you trying to achieve? This is the moment that you could have possibly get the elimination. That's exactly what happened. Reflects you right as you were on that zip line. You are on your knees. Someone needs to go and pick you back up, but it's going to be CMF. That's going to be coming close to you. 52 Esports by the hand of Voltrix. They're getting the grenades. They're getting the Molotovs onto themselves. But still not the knock. Reflex comes in, takes the Beyond down. Voltrix is also down on his knees. Aleon gets the knockout, and maybe the confirmation as well, leaving Sirius as the final hope, and Sirius decides to move out of this location. But where the team RLX is situated at.
Oh my days, the clash still happening there on that very compound, but Sirius has just gone away. Because no for a fact, Voltrix is just out away from the scene already. And now 52, yes, for sure. They were able to claim 2 elimination points, but at what cost? They also dropped down 2 players. That is going to be Kill and one of his teammates as well. But now we do see RLX having this very beautiful overview, and Sirius is going to be down below. Sirius can't catch a break.
But the main question is, Sirius, you're trying to catch the break, but is the break gonna catch you, gonna throw you out of this match or not? This is a bigger question because your life is at stake right now. If RLX sees you below, they're instantly gonna take you down. Scout 18 takes Sirius down, and there we go. Sirius out of the match. Team 1-for-1X out of the lobby. Team 1-for-1 rated on the number 13. Not a single position point to their name. TX Axtron. Now, talking about this team, they are close to another one, that is Team Star, but none of them decide to even shoot at one another. They just decide to stay at an angle, stay at one place, and just hold the fort down, maybe move out of the area. As soon as they realize that, yeah, there is somebody over there, they disengaged, they moved away. Now, once again, going for a fresh start, Team Star will have the chance of getting some eliminations as well as your team, that is TXX.
Yeah, I don't want to have any piece of that, not just yet. Not now, though. Maybe later on. Especially since it's kind of hard to choose whether you want to go for the engagement, just knowing for a fact that there's just that slight chance that there might just be a squad crawling and then just lurking behind you. And that's just something that you kind of want to avoid. Come again, you want to make the most out of this last and final round. You want to make this round to be in your favor, end it off with a high note. And so far, Halal Esports is going to be nearing the players of CMF. But are you so certain that you want to go up against this squad? Yes, for sure. They only have 3 players. 4-man squad here for a set of Halal, and they want to go for the barge in push.
You do want to go for the push. You do want to go for the push, but the grenade goes over. It moves away outside of the trajectory area. No movement. The best thing that I loved about this is he is not giving a single movement to anybody, but for how long? CMF takes Halal over there, and at the same time with the grenade, with the Halal getting knocked out. Now, this is the time for the team CMF to actually aggress once again. They have 9 eliminations so far, and Halal can be one of their another prey, meaning that if they manages to get these 3 eliminations to their name, they're going to be having a 12 eliminations. A beautiful trajectory of the grenade right on the face of Sleepy. He's gonna sleep right from this angle. Another grenade goes over. It barely misses the player. Reflex is also throwing the grenades right on himself once again. Just jump down, jump down, jump down of the area, because if you stay up, the grenade is going to get you. At the same time, Sharp, you did go face to face with one of the players, but on the front side, Sharp is going to be taken down. In fact, he did not get taken down. He just barely survived on that single dot HP. Not only manages to take the player down, but instantly confirms it up as well. That's 10 elimination and 2 players of the CMF that are still alive. But the rest of the 2 players, one is getting rev, the other one is giving the rev. Can you survive? Can you survive? The answer is no. Sharpex comes in with a peek. He gets the confirmation. That's 12 elimination. CMF is going to have this lobby is for the CMF right now.
This is my ground. This is my domain. This is my hometown here live at CMF Official. And we are officially the CMF team. So I mean, I was kind of like leaning towards the narrative of like Halal. Yes, for sure, they might just be able to wipe off the player of CMF, but I know for damn sure that CMF is just not going to go down without any of their players putting up a fight. And clearly, they were able to get the best of both worlds, getting the most eliminations for that very clash, getting the wipe off, and still sustaining. Yes, for sure, they only have 2 players, but in what cost? They have 12 elimination points in total here, Torix.
Oh, they do. That they definitely do. But 34 players are still remaining, meaning even if we take out 2 of the CMF's players, that's 32 players. That's 32 more targets that CMF can actually like achieve more for themselves. I really want to see a 20 plus elimination winner chicken dinner, because after the first match, the bars have dropped a lot down, because you remember we started with 20, we got down to 19, and from that point onward we barely got even 10 eliminations. Maybe maximum was like 12 eliminations at that time, but after that nothing else. Mad Max OG from the ST9, he's closing in, taking the fight against Sixer, but no, Sixer gets Mad Max OG down. At the same time, Dihan gets taken down as well by the hand of Cobra. That's OGX ST9 on your hand. That's taken all the casualties. If they're getting 1 knockout, they're making sure that they're equalizing the momentum for themselves as well.
Gotta find the means to just slow down the pace here, especially for those squads that doesn't really have a complete composition. And now, 45 seconds left before Zone 3, Stage 3 starts to close out. And we're heading straight for a much tighter circle here, but still plethora of room to work with. But look at this though, OGXST9, they are kind of like leading or going to the direction where one squad is located at. There's going to be a lot of mountain ranges here in this very zone, so that might just be an alarming factor here for this teams to hold on to. But on the feed, RLX, they find 1 player, 2 players from the side of ST9.
It is, but 18 minutes have passed, ladies and gentlemen. We are still left with 11 more teams into the game. This is the 3rd stage that's closed up, and we are going into the 14th one right in front of our eyes. We have to see where the players are going to take this momentum for themselves, or where they're going to even move away from this angle. Because look at Mafia, look at the rest of the teams. Like Mafia is at the northern corner, he can still have the circle for himself. That's an easy entry inside of that circle. But the rest of the teams, like those teams that were at the top of the mountain and they did not have the circle, they do not have the circle for themselves. So those are the teams that are going to like face a lot of difficulties. Rocky is in the rock bottom of this truck, I'd say, the dump truck at this point. He's just chilling there. He knows what he needs to do. He needs to hold that fort down. But look at Team TX Axtron. Close to them is going to be A1. There's going to be FW as well, in which case scenario this can be a 4-way, not even a 3-way, because look at the mini map. There's at least 4 teams in the close surrounding.
It's just kind of like questioning, do they want to go for the fight or just want to battle for the rotation? But coming in now, look at A1 Esports. They're going into the vicinity of Mafia, and they're going to be caught in a pinch, caught in a crossfire. But this might just be going into their favor as well, as Rowdy barges in from the window side, gets the spray down, finds the kill. Now wants to go for even more than just that. I mean, there's going to be a reset there. The nade's going to fly true. One player's going to be down once again for the set of Mafia. And A1 Esports, they started off this fight and they look to end this one on the high note, but clearly it is just them getting traded as well. Rowdy's going to be all alone for A1 Esports. Mafia is on the verge of getting this last and final shutdown, but the nade is going to get cooked. It's not going to be enough to get the kill, not just yet. They close out the distance. The molly comes in. He mollies himself. Mafia, are they going to wrap around to try to get the final kill here to wipe off the players of A1? They go for the fight. Rowdy is tagged up away. He finds the kill in the process. A tag down. But in what cost? In what cost? The clutch doesn't happen. But 2 players goes out for Mafia. A1 still put up such a great damage on the very run.
Beautiful. That was a beauty on its own. The way he manages to get even the confirmation on the guy, even though his teammate was right beside him, he would be mad. He definitely would get mad at that time if that happened to me. Like, if I get eliminated and my teammate was right next to me, yeah, I would be pretty mad too. But Team FW, let's look at them. The 2 players, Lukashi and Juna Yet. I think that's the name. Or it can be Juna, but CMF, 12 elimination. RLX, 4. We have not seen a single casualty coming from the Team CMF after their first initial 12 eliminations, but look at the kill feed. Team XP is on the receiving end. At the same time, the Team TX as well. Team Axtron is also on the receiving edge as well. 0 elimination so far. There goes the grenade, but can you get the confirmation? The answer is yes. They get the full confirmation. Their players are still alive. They can leave this car, leave this vehicle, go for the revival of their own teammates. But is the situation going to ask them to do that or not? Because there is a Team Star. There is a Team Star that are pushing on this player.
Here we
Winky
go.
closing in, changing seats, confirming the knockout kills first before getting the final guy nailed in the coffin. But Aliana is there to take those cakes away from the player. But no, he cannot do that as Team Star gets the confirmation on TX Axis players. CM Axis, they are all out of the game. It's a 4 versus 2, Star versus 52. It's definitely going to happen. Alian having the grenades in his hand. He's throwing it constantly. Only 2 more are remaining. But one thing he needs to know is that if Team Star pushes with all their might, he might not be able to survive.
It's an all-out brawl here so far, and where the hell did this Team Star come from? From the previous round, they just all of a sudden played really aggressively, and they were able to get a clean wipeout. 4 elimination points for them, but still a bit of a hill to climb here because CMF. I mean, yes, for sure they are still on 12, but that is just putting up such a great gap up against Star, RLX, and Mafia. They got plus 8 more kills up against those 3 right there. But now Zone's going to start to shrink in. Come again, we are talking about stage 5, and right after this, you know for a fact, the circle is just not even going to be a topic anymore. It's just all going to come down to who's going to be able to get the better adjustments overall. And clearly now Team Star is on the verge of going for another fight. And on the top side, it is going to be 52 XT24.
It is right now. Star versus 52. It's definitely going to happen. 15 players and 7 total teams are alive. Shahir, Vinky, why are you in that almost burst down car? But Alian's location has been revealed. There goes a grenade. It definitely is going to hit Alian, but before any of that grenade can actually do the damage, Basset knocks out Alian. T24, you need to do something, but Pinkman has other plans. He throws a grenade, hit on you, on the face, and it's over. 52 out of the match. Team Star, that's 4 elimination, 6 elimination that they are going to have for themselves. KS Venom is also out of this match as well, meaning we are down to the top 5, and the smallest circle is right in front of our eyes. This is just a stage 5. Imagine The 6th stage, 7th stage, the amount of like radius that's going to shrink it down into, oh, it's going to be chaos.
Surely going to be chaos, man. So far, it is surely going to be pretty chaotic. Top 5 teams remaining: CMF, Star, RLX, FW, Mafia. All eyes on you as stage 6 starts. It's going to get closed out now in just 35 more seconds here, Torix. And come again, odds are looking pretty great here for Star, especially if they can just go for another cohesive push. But CMF so far on the feed, you do get to see them possibly closing up the distance because FW, Sharpax cooking up the nade, throwing it down. And that is one player here just proned away. The nade flies. He gets the kill. He gets the knock. And that should be a confirmation for him to bag another elimination. 13 to their name for the set of CMF.
That is way too good. CMF coming in with every single clutch that they can possibly find for themselves at this point. Just look at the amount of eliminations. Nobody is even remotely close to the sheer amount of eliminations that they have in this match. 6 is the highest other than that in the hand of Team Stars. But the Team Star, the best thing that they have is the manpower, the man advantage, the player advantage, the 4-man squad that they are still alive with. RLX versus FW is definitely happening. Mafia is in the front side into the open where the Team Star, they have spotted the guy out. They're shooting at him, but nobody's going to get the casualties. But Mafia, Aslan finally gets a confirmation by the hand of Team Stars with the grenade. Mafia is out of the squad as well, out of the game as well. We are down to the top 3. The 3-way deadlock is finally going to happen. Team Star with the 4-man, Team CMF with the duo with 13 elimination. And then in the midst of that, we have 5 eliminations with RLX and 3-man squad. A 2 versus 3 versus 4 scenario.
CMF, yes, for sure, they only have 2 players, but they are not the duo that you just don't want to count away from the equation, not just yet. It's all just going to come down to them looking to find the means to strike at the right time. But Star, on the flip side, they can just go and play and slay this one out. The zone's going to start to shrink in just 25 more seconds. And so far, the player of RLX is going to eat that molly straight to the face, forcing him to fall back. But the players from the side of Star is still not going to be closing up the distance, not just yet. But watch this nade. Watch this nade. Watch this nade. No, it's not going to connect, but it will be enough to chip some damage off. Still, the player of RLX, Dill, A31, still holding on for dear life. His teammates are going to be on the backside as well. And they are just hugging the outskirts of the zone. It's now starting to close here, Torix.
It is. The zone has started to close in. This is the 7th stage. Everybody is throwing everything at their arsenal from this point onward. Pinkman take 2 down of the team RLX. Destron is going to be the last guy. Destro is the last man standing. But in fact, Team Star is the one that's going to put the lid on this team. RLX out of the mat. Team CMF on the verge of being eliminated as well. The last guy that is standing, he is just a dot HP. And there we have it. Team Star taking that winner chicken dinner to their name. Team CMF manages to get that final elimination to their name as well. That's 14 elimination, but still on the number 2, that means that's enough to get them 20 total points. But Team Star, we have 11 eliminations and 24 total points, in fact, to their name. 21, I think. Yeah, 21.
I mean, 21, yeah. 21, 24, it doesn't really but one for sure they are going to be on top here. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it was 21 points there. This is granted, but hey, wow, what a run here for Team Star. And if I'm not mistaken, from each and every round that we were able to play out here, Torix, there was always a different winner, at least for the last and final winner chicken dinner, Torix.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened. Every match, all the 6 matches that were played today, it was a different winner whatsoever every single time. But here we have it, winner chicken dinner team. It is the Team Star. 3 eliminations for Shahir. There we have Bassett with 1, Pinkman with 4, and Winky with the 3. That's 4, 3, 7 with the 3, 10, and 1 more. That's 11 elimination, guys. 1 assist, 1 knockouts. The survival time is of the 27 minutes. Somewhere around this area, we are seeing 60 total eliminations, 61 knockouts, total healing of 4891, 44 assists happening, and one and only single vehicle elimination that happened.
I mean, it was a pretty hectic Miramar run. I mean, I think for every Miramar that we were able to get on this broadcast here, Torix, it was pretty heated up, man. But now let's take a look at the direct comparison here between Star and CMF. 14 knocks for the set of CMF, 14 eliminations for the set of CMF as well, 11 for the set of Star. And Star just able to one-up CMF all because of their placement as well. They got 21 in exchange of 20 for the side of CMF.
Yeah, that they do. But the MVP, the man of the match, is none other than Sharp. 9 elimination from the CMF side. This guy, out of the 14 kills, 13 kills that the team did, he did 9 eliminations. That is a very, very big number. 8 knockouts, 2 assists, 458 damage? Wait a second. Did you guys deceive me at that time? But no, it did not. It was some kind of a mistake. It is 1175 damage that this guy did. 9 eliminations. Reflex is there with 3 eliminations. 835 damage. There is a Sato. Auto aim, in fact, not Sato, it is auto aim, 4 eliminations, 631 damage. Pink Man with 4 eliminations as well, and the rest is history for the match number 6 of the top players. But going to the match ranking, it is 21 points, and right behind them is going to be CMF with 20.
I feel like it's still a win for the day here for the set of CMF. I mean, second round on Sandhawk, they were able to claim the most points, and they were able to claim this winner in chicken dinner as well. And it's really showing as well here for this last and final game where, yes, for sure, they weren't able to win the whole entirety of the round, but it's only by 1 point. And it was still a pretty good run from the set of CMF. I mean, they had to endure quite a lot coming in from the side of Halal, and the rest will live on. But now let's take a look at the second page here for the board. GGPX, Lou, alongside it's just actually going to be 3 of them that will not have any elimination points. 52 Raw, 141X, OG going to be here on the second page, only dropping 3, 2, 2, and 1. Well, hey, at least it's only the first day of the playoffs. We still have, like, what, 4 more days to go.
Exactly. We still have 4 more days to go. And out of these 20 team guides, these 3 groups, only 16 teams are going to be going ahead. Remember this, because even if you're talking about the prize pool, you already know it's a $2,500 of a total prize pool event on top of that. And because of this, there's playoff prize pool as well. There is the prize pool for the playoff. If you win a chicken dinner, you get some prize pool, you get the top position, you get the prize pool as well. Like, you need to be on the number 1 of the playoffs to receive that prize, because if you're talking about the prize distribution, it's $500 straight up individually for the playoffs. 10 per chicken. Top 3 will get 100, 70, and $30, like, respectively. But going to the MVP once again of the day, it is going to be A1 Esports Deathstorm. 2 eliminations of average, 303 of an average damage with the average assist of 0.83, 2 knockouts of averagely, 6 matches played, average healing of 72, and total eliminations in the match is 12.
Yeah, man. I mean, just overall putting up the impact in regards to the damage overall, the total eliminations as well of 12. That is obviously going to be rightfully deserving that MVP. I mean, but Sharp from the side of CMF is not going to be on the trail as much. He does have 11 singles for the degree. I mean, he has 10 as well, alongside with Casanova. I mean, we do have Navid here with 9, well, only on single digits, but hey, I mean, rest assured, I mean, their KDAs has been pretty on top here, Torix.
Exactly. Their KDA is really good. Really, really good in this complete area. And this is the top players of the complete day number 1. Remember this. After the 6th match, these are the contenders that made their name into the charts right before your eyes. But from this point onward, we have to see what the players are going to do from the day number 2, day number 3, even day number 4 and 5, because one day the first day has been concluded. This was your water testing time. You have done that.
Yep.
I really want to see what future holds, what tomorrow holds for you guys. Are you gonna do the same mistakes, or you're gonna learn from them and make some like good performances for yourself from that point onwards? So it is once again the end of the day. The 6 matches were concluded, and Warden, if you have anything, now is the right time to say it.
Well, for those who guys are, longing to see more action here for the CMF community series, better make sure you guys are following the YouTube channel because you guys don't want to miss out any action. Alongside with Facebook as well. I think we do have the restream on Facebook, so you better make sure you guys are following the social media because it's only the first day. It's the testing water phase. It's a matter of like calibrating and how far, what are the rotations looking like, and I feel like we can definitely see more definition on tomorrow's broadcaster, Torix.
We definitely can see, but for that, we have to wait for tomorrow, as today has been concluded. We're also going to take our leave from this point onward. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys. Have a beautiful night. Bye-bye.